What's up, Jay? It is hot out here. It is hot. Let me adjust this real quick so I don't keep kicking my pedals. I don't want to drop my phone in the water either. Cosmo! Man, I wish we got on the boat today, bro. I did not want to get on the yak. It's so hot. I got El Mundo back here. Oh, yep, we don't want that to happen. Hold up. Let's see here. Try to adjust this. Oh, man. Trying to adjust my camera so I can paddle pretty easy instead of doing my chest mount. I know, right, Rania? Hey, Halcho. I can get up early tomorrow morning and go fish for jacks if you're free. Man, Rania, we've been non-stop since we got home, my man. Was hitting. Hey, yeah, let's go tomorrow if you're free, man. I'm going tomorrow morning regardless, but yeah, let's do it tomorrow morning. Why is this not going loose? Jeez. Trying to get my camera thingy here. Hold up, guys. Technical difficulties. Why? There we go. I tightened it down really tight. That's why. I didn't want to lose my phone. All right, there we go. Up a little higher so I don't hit the pedals. 1 second, guys, and then we're going to be pedaling and heading to the causeway. So much more difficult in the kayak. All right, let's see here. Let me catch up on the chat. All right, Halcho, sounds good, dude. Let's see here. Man, really appreciate everyone jumping in here so fast. Oh, shoot. There's a dock behind me. I got blown into the dock. Let me pay attention to what I'm doing here, guys. That scared the daylights out of me. All right. Got my crazy awesome hat on here. I can protect my whole face from the sun. I get buttoned up. It's a little windy out there, so I don't know how well this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a good try. Yeah, I'm in Lake Pontchartrain, guys. Yeah, Chandler, I'm gonna try to go to the causeway if the weather will let me. Tony, what's up, my man? Welcome in. SWC. Skipjack, what's up? Man, you'd be surprised, SWC. This thing actually breathes pretty well. It's got a great mesh right here. It's not like a regular gator. All right, let's go. Get some hydration. Oh, that was good. I don't know how, I know conditions are not ideal. So we're already starting off Sketchy. We're not even out in the big water yet, so we'll see how this goes. But I helped my wife set up her classroom today, and she said, dude, go fish. I was like, you don't gotta tell me twice. The lake was looking awesome when we were coming across it, and then all of a sudden we started getting a little wind picking up. I saw my buddy out here on his boat too, so he actually gave me a report. He said the fishing wasn't too hot. He didn't get a single fish. But he doesn't fish the causeway. He fishes the reefs and stuff, so. Woo, we're in for a bumpy ride, people. We're in for a bumpy ride. Hopefully the wind calms down as we get out there. It's not looking promising. Might be the shortest live ever. Worst case, I'll go down to the pier and just go fish off the pier, and we'll fish. So, yeah, it's a little choppy. Little choppy. What's up, Albie? I don't know, it's kind of sketchy out here, guys. Kind of sketchy. Farther I'm getting out, the worse it's getting. A lot of bait in the water. The water actually looks good. Oh yeah, we're in some, I'm behind the jetties and it's already choppy. This might not be the best thing to be doing right now. We'll see. We will see. I didn't see any whitecaps on the way out here. Oh, geez. Yep. I might have to raise the phone. It's pretty choppy, guys. This is 1 second chops. Dog it. Pretty choppy. Pretty choppy. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, guys. I'm gonna raise the camera up and keep it over the boat. That way I have a, if it does fall, it's falling straight down, hopefully, ideally. I'm gonna keep this plugged in, microphone plugged in, get a little slack. Ooh, I don't know about this. Lower center of gravity is honestly probably better for the phone. Don't know about this, folks. It looked way better than this, but when I was coming across the bridge. The wind shifted though. It was a south wind. Now, I mean, yeah, it was a south wind. Yeah. Now it's a north wind. You don't want a north wind when you're on the south shore. Let's see here. What's the smartest thing to do here? The smartest thing to do would be turn around. Let's see. I see a bird working. Little sporty out here. Let's just keep it close to the marina, I guess. I want to go fish the causeway, but don't think that's the smartest call right now. Who else is up in here? I can barely read. Turn around. Chandler said turn around. North winds at 7 miles an hour. Yes, sir. You know what? We're gonna I'm just gonna throw a couple casts out here. We're here. We'll just stay close to safe harbor. I mean, it's manageable. It's not bad, but it's not fun. This is about my max tolerance right here. Yeah, we're not going to the causeway. It's really sad, man, because I was driving across just about an hour ago. Let's put it on the salty crack from the Crush It gel. Yep. That's gonna be fun and special today. I've definitely fished worse, but this isn't the funnest. It's not a fun time for me. For you guys, it's like, hey, Ferg's live, yeah, woo! I'm like, I don't know if I should be going live right now. That's all right. I'll just keep my nose to the north and stay close to the shore, and we'll just fish this little area. We're out here. We're doing it. There's a Coast Guard boat right there, so, and I got my radio with me. And I got however many people in here watching me, so. I'm in Southeast Louisiana. I fished from the Bonneville boat launch. I launched from the Bonneville boat launch. Just letting you guys know where I'm at. I got my life jacket. It's not one of those automatic ones either. It's a real deal life jacket. For reasons like this. The water looks phenomenal though. It's like nice and clean and green. Well, I'm in a clean pocket right now. So if I hook into a Jack Crevalle, that'd be killer. I'll fight the waves for a Jack. Let's see, who else is in here? I can barely read the chat. I'm trying to get it to where I can read the chat, guys, but I gotta focus on what I'm doing. Marines Army Mom, what's up? We caught anything yet? No, we're just getting started. We're getting a little seasick. That's about all. I tell you what, I've been offshore a couple times, and I didn't get that violent seasickness like a lot of people get, but I felt a little wave of it hit, and I'm like, ooh, that would be like, I know what the feeling is like. I have a feeling we're gonna get smashed by a Jack or something while we're out here in this rough weather. Might call it I just wanted to go live though and hang out with you guys. Oh, we might go to the pier. I mean, I already got all my fishing stuff. Well, some of it. I don't have my tackle, my bag, but I got all my normal fishing junk in my crate. So I'll make it work. We're just gonna, I think I'm just gonna stay right here and chill. I might troll Lurezilla behind me. I got that ginormous lure that's like 12 inches long. It's huge. Honestly, I would be perfectly okay if it wasn't for my camera, like my phone. I'm more worried about my phone than anything out here. I feel fine. I feel fine. I'm not Paul. I'm not singing. Sorry. Really hope you guys are having a great day. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's about 4 o'clock. Okay. I mean, the wind might lay down. Oh, there's a bite. Yeah, there's a bite. We got a fish on, guys. We got a fish on. It's probably a catfish, but we got a fish. We got a fish. Yeah, that's a catfish. Oh, it's a big catfish though. Oh, that might be a redfish. Hold up. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm thinking catfish. Ooh. What is that? That might be a shark. It's just a big gaff top. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We caught a fish, though. We caught a fish. Big gaff top. I don't even want to put that in the net. Oh, that's a big one. That's a good sign. All right, let's manage this with the waves. I need to put it in the net though so I can get it out. Show you guys like what a gaff. Most of you know what a gaff top looks like. Oh my gosh, this is interesting here. Let me get it over here. Whew. Oh, this is gonna get slimy. Slimy. Yeah, I don't want to do that, but I got to because I'm gonna flip. Woo! We caught a fish. We caught a fish. Not a very desirable fish, but a fish. Let me get straightened up here so I can deal with this. I got to get my pliers and my fish grips. Yeah. Let me turn around, guys. Hold up. You don't ever want to be sideways in the waves. And the way this kayak is, I don't want my stern to be taking on the waves. I want my bow to take on the waves. Where's my fish grips? There's my fish grips. Where's my pliers? There's my pliers. Got my crate organized. I know I don't even have to look. All right, got my fishing string around my phone. That's not a good situation. Let's put the fish grips. It kind of looked like a shark for a second because it's such a big gaff top. Keep my nose. The Crush It gel, catching gaff tops. Right off the bat. There we go. Got my lure off. Let's just one thing at a time here. One thing at a time because I really got to focus. One thing at a time. That was worth it. I hadn't caught a fish in so long, man. I can catch a fish. I still know how to catch a fish. Paul, if you're watching, this gaff top still would have won the tournament. Our little challenge. Just saying. I would have won with the gaff top. All right. Tell you what. Ah-ya, that was a hook in the finger. Slow it down. Put the rod in the rod holder. Squeeze out the blood from the hook so I don't get an infection. You ever do that? You get cut instead of like pushing down and like trying to keep it from bleeding. I like to bleed my cuts out. I mean, the bacteria is in there anyway, so it is what it is, but you can get most of it out. Look at this big old nasty. Oh gosh. Dude, chill out. I'm gonna let you go, I promise. Actually, I'll tell you what. That's a monster gaff top. You know what? Today might be the day. Man, this is too hard of a day. We're gonna eat gaff top tonight. What you guys say? I hear gaff top's real good eating. I just don't like catfish in general, but I said I was gonna try a gaff top. And that's a pretty healthy looking gaff top. If you've never seen a sail cat or a gaff top catfish, there it is. Oh, come on, dude, chill. I'm gonna eat you. Yep, you made me mad. You're gonna be dinner. I'm gonna eat a gaff top tonight. Why not? Oh, boom, that's a monster. Yeah. I worked for that one. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna find my other. Yep. I got some snips. Let's see if we can cut this barb off. You know what? It's probably gonna be more dangerous for me to keep this dude. I'm gonna get jabbed. I just know it. I keep saying I'm gonna try gaff top though. I tell you what, I'm going fishing with a buddy of mine. One more look at the gaff top, guys. I caught a fish. That is a solid catfish there. Woo! That's a solid wave too. Let's let this dude go. Hopefully I don't catch him again. Because I don't feel like messing up my fish bag with his thorns. And I can't cut his fins off. I was going to cut his fins off, but I'd probably get stabbed in the process. So, woo! For those of you that are up north, and don't know what a shellcat catfish is, that's a saltwater species catfish. You can actually eat those ones. They got another one called a hardhead. You can eat those, but they don't taste good. I've always been curious about the gaff top. I hope this boat sees me. I think he's going to the boat ramp. He's just like a cruising boat. Yeah, they're going to the boat ramp. Cool. We're not skunked. You know what? I'll catch gaff top all day. Especially being that I hadn't caught many fish lately. I'm trying to read the chat, guys. I'm trying, but I think you can understand my circumstances right now. I saw Miss Davis in there. I saw Army Mom. Yo, she's in the building. What's up, dude? Oh. G-Dad's in here. We got Miss Davis and G-Dad. Oh, yeah. That'll get the blood pumping. These waves aren't so bad now. All right. Let's hydrate. We're hydrated. Whew. Let's catch another fish. Why not? You know what? I came out here to catch fish. I don't really care what species. I mean, I'd really love like a redfish or something. Speckled trout would be nice too. Yeah, it's like 2 to 3 foot rollers out here, guys. It's pretty brutal. You guys getting seasick yet? That was fun. That thing pooped all over my kayak. Gaff tops fight hard too, man. That's a hard fighting fish. They're predators. They're not like regular catfish where they feed on the bottom. And they're not like scavengers. They actually chase their bait. I'll tell you one thing, if this wind lays down in the next hour, we're gonna be golden. I might just cruise the rocks and go over there and try to find a jack or something. If I hook up into a jack, I'm gonna be in trouble right now though. I'll tell you that much. Let's see, who else is in here? I can barely read. Pup Adventures, what's up, Dylan? Oh, the bite is not that great. Dylan, I caught a gaff top catfish, a shellcat. So I can't say it's amazing, but it's a bite, it's action. I'll take it. For the people that don't fish the Gulf Coast and don't fish saltwater, that's something different for them to see, so. Oh, you northerners. Down here, we're not too fond about them because they're just, yeah, they're just a hassle. They're slimy. They got, there's poisonous barbs on their fins, or they're not really poisonous. They're full of bacteria, and the bacteria really hurts, and it can cause an infection, and you can lose your hand. So that's why we don't like fooling with the gaff tops. They're a lot, and then the spines can break off. Yeah, we don't even want to go into it. Oh gosh, I'm about to pass out just thinking about it. But we caught a fish, Dylan. We caught a gaff top catfish. I'm really looking forward to Thursday, dude. My goodness, I can't wait. I need to check the weather, see how the weather's gonna be. The water looks good out here right now. Where we're going is going to be a different place though. It's not, I'm fishing Lake Pontchartrain right now, Dylan. We're going to be down in like Hopedale or Delacroix area. I got to talk to Jason and see where exactly he's launching his boat from. I think he moved to Delacroix. He was in Hopedale. Let's see, is that a boat out here? Or is that a motorcycle on the bridge? That's a motorcycle on the bridge. Not too much boat traffic out here today, but it is a weekday, so that makes sense. My gosh. Come on, wind, chill out. Just lay down a little bit for me. Oh, was that another bite? honestly, like it's a beautiful day. I can't complain, man. I'm out here, you know, got a day off of work. Helped my wife set up her classroom. They're about to go back to school already. It's insane. Feels like the summer just started and now it's like already over. Oh, it's ridiculous. Let's see here. Hopefully AI got that and I can make a cool short with it. I gotta let this lure fall down to the bottom. Oh, that wave busted in front of me. That was a white cap. Let's kind of mosey on over back closer to shore. The crazy thing is though, the farther I go out, it's a little deeper, so it's less choppy. The closer you get to shore, it's shallower and the chop is worse. So we're actually in a decent spot. I just gotta keep my wits about me. Pay attention to what I'm doing and I will be just fine. What? Who did that? Miss Davis, appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Heck yeah. We did not get skunked. We are working for it today. Really appreciate you, Miss Davis. Can't wait to see you guys in October. That's gonna be a great trip. Woo! Those are a couple nasty waves right there. All right, I got through them. It's like, it's chill, and then you got like a couple giant rollers. You gotta watch out for those dudes, they'll get you. I might just throw my big lure behind me and just let it sink and bob around and see what happens. Bob around. Ugh. Let's see here. What's up, Jay? Welcome in, welcome in. Kind of hard to read my chat right now because I gotta focus. You can probably see me bobbing up and down on my kayak. Let me turn around and, nope, let's see. Yeah, that was right. I don't think you guys can really see that too well. That's my horizon. I got the camera high and face pointed down at me, so if I flip it around, it's going up at the sky. Trying to take all the precautions I can to be safe out here, not be dumb. But it's not horrible, it's fishable for sure. Just gotta be smart. Summertime, the chance of storms today and for the rest of the weekend are pretty low, so I feel pretty, oh yeah, I got wet. That's why you don't go sideways. I wish I had reverse on this thing. Let's make a little circle and circle back around once I reel this in. I might just troll. What do you guys say we troll the big giant lure? I think I can, yeah, the faster I go, the better we are. Right now, anyway. Until I catch a big wave. Like that. Let's see here. Yeah, I kind of want to stay closer to the marina. Let's do that. As long as no wave crashes on the back of my kayak, I'll be good. Let's go ahead and troll. Let's see. Let's troll the big lure for a couple minutes. Let's just have some fun. I think as long as I keep moving, I'm in good shape. Check out this monstrosity. It's as big as my forearm. Look at that lure. That says Jack Crevalle all day. All right, there's a couple nasty waves. Let's turn around first so I can control my yak. And we don't stick a giant treble hook in my hand or something. Yep. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Ooh, ooh. Don't like turning around that way. Yep, that was sketch. This is not the side to be on. I'm not used to waves rolling in from that way. Right as I did that, the wind picked up just a touch. We're gonna troll. Let's troll this ginormous lure though. Ow, that hurt. Look at this lure. This thing is massive. Drag is a little too loose. Let's see here. That's about right. Oh my gosh, if we can, whatever we catch on, if we catch anything on this, it's gonna be insane. This is like Jack Crevalle tarpon lure right here. I don't think there's any tarpon this far over. They're a little farther east. But that would be cool. Let's get some scope on that dude, and let's start trolling around the bay, trolling around the giant lake. I think that's a good amount of line. Let's see, loosen the drag up. Yeah, that's good. Got my big tube, my trolling tube. All right, cool. We're trolling. We're trolling the massive lure. Miss Karen over at Ollie's. If you happen to be watching this, I bought that lure from Ollie's, and there was a lady behind the counter, and she was like, oh, I'm gonna watch your channel. So, Miss Karen, if you're watching this at any point, whether it be now or after I post this one's for you. I'm trolling that ginormous lure. Let's see, Steve, what's up? Who else up in here? Tarpon are by the 3 trees. All right, where's the 3 trees at, Jay? I've never heard of that one. I've heard of, I know where like the pit is or whatever, over by, I think it's by Seabrook or the hospital wall or whatever. There used to be like a deep little spot out there. I know there's tarpon in Eden Isles and towards the Wrigley's, more by like Lake Catherine. Let's see, Superfly, what's up? Eric B in the house. You guys are blowing up the chat today. Is that Jerry? I can barely read it. Oh, hold up. Let me read the water before I read the chat. Let's see, Jay Fishing, what's up? Backtrack. Man, we got all the cool people in this place today. If you guys are just popping in, I caught a gaff top catfish right off the bat. I got about like 2-foot chops right now. It's pretty rough. Fishin Lake Pontchartrain in the New Orleans area. Not ideal conditions, but I have a ginormous swim bait that I'm trolling. Yep, that's not a good wave. Got a ginormous lure. So if that drag goes off, that means we got a big fish. Like, you're not gonna catch a little fish on this thing. The treble hook's almost as big as my hand. We're either catching a Jack Crevalle, a giant alligator gar, which I don't know what I'm gonna do if that happens. Honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I catch a fish in this period. If we catch a tarpon, I'm just gonna have to watch that thing jump around and hopefully it spits the lure out and it'll be fun. Fun to get pulled around for a second. I mean, I'm kind of like, now that I'm thinking about it, honestly hoping that I don't catch a fish on that lure. Because if I do catch something, it's gonna be huge. That gaff top was pretty hard to manage as it was out here. Oh, Jerry. Yeah, so I thought I saw Jerry. What's up, man? All my moderators, if you don't mind, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but I even got my phone right there. You know, I tried intentionally to set it up to where I can keep up with the chat today. But I wasn't expecting 2 foot to 3 foot rollers out. Well, it's not even rollers, it's just chop. Let's see. I think what I'll do is I will troll this way a little bit, and then I would like to turn around and kind of like troll my way back to the marina area, the launch. Because I don't want to get too far from the launch. Yeah, that's a pretty good, I think this will be a pretty good circle right here. Let's do that. I want to be able to, if I have to swim to safety, I want to be able to swim to safety. I mean, I do have a life jacket on, but there are sharks and stuff out here, so there's things out here that'll eat you. Alligators, all the good stuff. This is pretty intense. This is my absolute max in my kayak though. Like this is the highest chop I will fish in my kayak. And it's not even the it's not the wave height, it's the timing in between them. It's like 1 second chop, so there's no time between the sets. It's just like rough. Boom, boom, boom. It would be epic to hook into a Jack Ravel though. That I can manage. I can net a jack. Now handling it in all those waves, I might have to like go into the marina. Let's see, who's that? What's up, John? Welcome in, man. Oh. I have my film cooler on here. It looks like it's working and doing the job, so that's cool. Because my phone would have overheated by now. Got a little breeze to help cooling it off too, though. Let's see. Oh, that was a white cap. Let's see here. We got all kinds of people up in here. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. We're gonna troll this around for a little while. Then I'll go back to throwing a lure. I just really want to catch a big fish on this ginormous lure. And I do have confidence that this is an area where I can do that. Let's see. I feel like there should be another button right here, but I guess there's not. I did put a little sunscreen on, so just to give a little extra protection. Yeah, it's trolling just fine. So my next pass, I'm gonna get closer into the jetties by the shore. I'm going back towards the boat launch area right now. I'm probably in about 10 to 12 foot of water. There's something floating right there. Looks like something off of a tree. Yeah, it's just a frond from a palm tree. It is super choppy out here. Kind of fun though. Feels really nice. A little breeze. I'm not hating on the breeze. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Hold on. Hold on to your seats, folks. Ooh, that was close. That one broke right behind me. That wave broke right behind me. I would have been soaking wet if that one broke on the side of me. Nice thing about a kayak, though, if you take water in, it just goes right back out. I don't have scupper plugs in my scupper holes. So even if I do take in a little water, it'll go straight back out. I'll be wet, but I'll be floating. Not going to be fast action right now just because of the conditions and the method of fishing. You know what? I would troll the other one, but I don't like trolling two lures at the same time because that just turns chaotic real fast. Especially if I hook up. If I hook up on both rods, that would be even worse. That'd be a nightmare. I don't know how people troll with like more than one rod. I get why, but I don't know how. That just gets too hectic. Especially in a kayak. A boat's a little more manageable. Oh, I think my stuff came undone here. Oh no, it's still charging. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on, Jack Crevalle, hit this ginormous lure that I'm dragging behind the kayak. That would be so cool to catch a jack right now. Yeah, I definitely don't recommend you being out here in a, like, you know, you're looking at me like I'm nuts. But I'm actually safer out here in my kayak than someone would be in their boat. Because a boat, it'll take water on and just sink. I mean, if you have a really awesome sump pump, you know, a bilge pump, it might be able to keep you dry, but kayak, if you take wave over the stern or hull or whatever, the bow, the sides, port, starboard, whatever, the water just goes back out of the kayak. So pretty cool advantage of the kayak. I honestly, I could go to the causeway right now. I'm not going to, but I could. It just would not be fun. And then if I had like a little summer storm pop up, like I got a 3-mile pedal back, and it takes a little while to cover 3 miles in a kayak that does not have a motor like Paul. Even if Paul was out here with his boat, like I don't think his kayak with the motor would be able to handle this because it sits a little lower. He would be having a tough time right now with his motorized kayak. Thanks for the gift. Appreciate it. Uncle Alert. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There's actually a guy I watch. He's out in Oregon, I believe. Unc. I think it's Fishing with Unc or Outdoors with Unc. Adventures with Unc. Oh, yeah. Flying eagle. Ah! I can't do an eagle sound. Thank you for the gifts. I can actually see him. I'm paying attention to the chat today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need some wings right now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Those were some waves. Those were some big waves. Appreciate the gifts. Thanks for the super chats. You guys rule. I miss being live, man. Oh my gosh. Those are some big waves. Yes, indeed. Woo! Feel like I'm riding a bull right now. I'm out in the rodeo. I'm on the water rodeo. That should be a sport. Ride the kayak, not ride the bull. See who can stay on the kayak the longest. Oh, geez. And the camera doesn't do justice to what I'm seeing. GLHF. That's a new one. Thank you for the gifts. Who's throwing these gifts? Yoshi. Yoshi is the man. Oh, wait. Yoshi Angel. I can't read that. Thanks for the super chats. I really appreciate you. If you're new to the channel, I don't think that's bait fishing. Is that bait fishing, Yoshi? Do you have another channel? Let's see here. Okay, I thought so. That's cool, man. Thanks for the gifts, bro. Appreciate you. Dude, I'm super happy with the stickers. Really appreciate the hard work, man. And I'm gonna put those lures in a shadow box, man, and showcase your stuff. I'm gonna put one of your stickers. My concept for the shadow box is I'm gonna put little like eye hooks and hang all the lures. And I'm gonna put the people's stickers, if they send me stickers with the lures, underneath so I can showcase their products. And if it's just someone who like doesn't have stickers but sent me lures, like let's see, Ewas, he sent me some hand-tied jigs and stuff. I don't think I got any stickers, but I'll just like write his name under it, and that way people know, and that way I remember who made them. Because it's fun to you know, showcase people's hard work, man. It's really works of art, dude. Like, that's how I look at it. I do use them. Like Ewas, he sent me quite a few, so I used one and the fish just destroyed it. And it won me the fish off of Paul. I think he's not gonna be able to live that until he beats me. Paul's not gonna live that down until he beats me. He'll have another chance to try to beat me. But yeah, I'm excited about making this little shadow box. I might do that this weekend. I might start working on it. I'm gonna hang out with the wife, watch some soccer, decompress. It's been a long month, I tell you what. I really appreciate you guys' prayers. Prayers have been answered, and hopefully life can just kind of get back to normal and we can just do what we do. So really appreciate you guys. Oh goodness. The Lord knew what we were going through, and you guys were there to support us. So, because I don't like to share too much of the details on our personal life and stuff. Nothing crazy. Like I said, there was some health issues that were happening, and God came through for us on that, and got a great report, so we're good. We're good. So, anyway, shout out to all you prayer warriors. You guys rule. And I would ask you just to continue to pray for us. As I pray for you guys, I always think about everyone. I pray for you guys as often as I think about it, for sure. That's what makes a community strong. That's what makes us get through this thing called life together, you know? Just supporting each other and having each other's back. Woo-hoo! I'm in some waves now, boy. I see a couple of them breaking. I need to start turning. All right, I'm gonna stop trolling this dude. I'll finish this loop. I'm gonna get closer to the bank. The jetty is on the bank. It just gets shallow over there, so I don't want to play too much over there. But once I finish this loop, I'm gonna start casting again and see with who's that? Yoshi, thanks for the super chat, bro. You can send somebody a sticker. Actually, I sent Fat Cat a sticker already, man, but I'll tell you what. Let's see here. Yoshi, you pick. Who should get the sticker, man? Let's see. How do we want to do that? There's too many people on here to say paper, rock, scissors or something. Let's see. Maybe I'll do it. I'll tell you what, we'll do that. Maybe we'll do like a little, taking on some water. We'll do like a giveaway or a sticker giveaway. Courtesy of Yoshi. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Man, you guys are dropping the gifts. Hey, Scotty, what's up, man? I'm out in the big water today, dude. It's choppy as all get out. Out in Lake Pontchartrain in New Orleans, Louisiana. Little dude in a 12-foot piece of plastic floating on the big giant body of water, trying to catch a fish. I caught a fish earlier though, so if you guys want to check the stream out later too, you missed it. I did catch a cellcat. If you've never saw one of those before, you get a chance to see one. So pretty cool looking fish. I actually think they're really cool looking fish, but they're really a nuisance because they can really hurt you, and they slime up all your gear and just tear up stuff. And they ruin a good trout bite. Let's see, who's that? I can't. Shug Doc. Yeah, hold on, there we go. There's Daniel. Boom. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate you, bro. Hold up. All right, Yoshi. Is Daniel. That's who the sticker's going to. Executive decision. If you guys don't know Daniel Benedict, this dude is a beast. He helps so many people out in their lives. I know he's always in Rivers, fishing with Rivers lives, helping him. He definitely helps out on this channel, Arizona Outdoors. Daniel, courtesy of Yoshi, you got a free sticker, sir. Yoshi gave a super chat for someone to have a sticker. Daniel, if you want a sticker, email me your address, dude, and I'll mail one of my new stickers out to you. I know it's not a lot, but I mean, honestly, it's a pretty big investment. It's not like they're not cheap. They're not expensive, but they're not cheap. Yoshi has good quality stickers, and I pay for quality, man. Like, I believe in that in everything I do. I'm not gonna, it's like with my job. Like, if someone pays me to work on their house, I'm gonna do it right, and they're gonna get a proper job. There's a bird working right there. Hold up, let's troll this way. But when I buy things and purchase stuff, I like quality products. And I'm not going to push any product on this channel that's not quality. So if I never get a sponsorship, like, I'm not just going to be like, I'm not going to grab any sponsor that comes my way just because I want a sponsor. So, I mean, if it's good stuff and, you know, then I'll push it on the channel for sure. Short of the long, Yoshi made good stickers. They're not cheap, they're not expensive. If you guys want, he makes stickers, he makes lures. Go on his channel, Bait Fishing, and check out his stuff that he makes. He makes some really crazy stuff. A lot of glow-in-the-dark kind of cool stuff like that too. And the stickers, he just sent me a text earlier today. I thought that, I'm just getting old, man. I'm realizing that I'm becoming that old man. I was like, okay, cool. He laminated some stickers, you know, to preserve the stickers. Those are actually UV stickers. You can peel off the back of the laminate, and it's like Cricut, like the Cricut tool. And then it has it holds the sticker on the, you know, and then you can put the whole thing on the surface and peel the top layer of the plastic off, if you know what I mean. Kind of hard to explain that. I might have to make a short and show you guys what I'm talking about on those stickers. Pretty cool. It helps you apply the sticker better to surfaces, short of the long. Oh gosh, sorry about my allergies. All right, let's troll this beast of a lure back that way. I kind of work the bank line, and then I'm gonna start taking casts, and let's see if we can catch some fish. I was really hoping the wind would let up a little bit, but it's not. It's not getting worse though, so that's good. Let's see here. Man, it is so hard to read the chat out here right now. Creek Seeker in the house, what's up? Can you... What? Hold up, I can't read that. Cam on your head is down. Oh yeah. I'm not recording with it. Appreciate you, Creek Seeker. I was gonna try and make a video. Oh my gosh, hold up. Woo! Riding the bull. Riding the bull. That was a rogue wave. Yeah, if I record, I need to get a new, I don't think this screw that goes with this mount is a proper screw. It's not cranking down. It's just flopping around. Kind of a pain in the rear. But I appreciate you looking out for me, man. Actually, there you go. I was really hoping that, I try to make videos while I do lives, but I forget. I feel bad. Hold up. That sounded a little different.
Yeah, I still gotta do filming.
Guys, I might have something coming after this lure.
Huh.
Someone's on the radio. That sounds like, that's the coast. No, that's 72.
Did all right?
I'm hearing someone's conversation on the marine radio. Someone's on channel 72. Man, I could have sworn I heard a little something funny with that lure going on. Lure. My wife makes fun of me on how I say lure. 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 Oh, man. Come on. I'm trying to work my way back so I can get back out of these waves and just point north. Keep the bow to the waves. This whole riding through the troughs is not fun. I think someone's using a walkie-talkie on land. I don't think they're supposed to be doing that. It's like, hey, we got walkie-talkies. Was that drag? I gotta pay attention, guys. I'm distracted. Oh, stretch out that leg. Woo! Big waves, big waves. Getting the workout in today. Getting the workout in. Really appreciate you guys joining me today. I'm about to reel this lure in that I'm trolling behind me. And then I'll start taking some casts and start trying to work the area as best as I can with the conditions given. I was really hoping the wind would chill out, but it's not. Definitely not taking the yak out tomorrow out here. Stay tuned tomorrow morning, guys. I think me and Houcho are gonna go chase Jack Crevel from the bank. Oh, what is that? Oh wait, there's some bait like skipping on. All right, I need to, all right, something was just chasing something. That looked like a flying fish or something. That was crazy. What in the world was that? I just saw something skipping across the water over here. And it's so rough out here that means something's chasing something. That might be my jack. Let's just, I'm gonna go straight out. I'm kind of where that fish came out the water. Let's see if something big chases my lure. And if not, we'll give this like 2 minutes because I'm kind of in the zone where that bait just jumped out the water. Ooh, this is big. Big wave, big wave, big waves. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this one's gonna get me right here. There it is. Woo! Woo! All right, come on. Something take that big lure. Man, that was a weird looking bait. It didn't look like a pogie. It looked like a flying fish, like honestly. That was weird looking. There are things called flying fish. They're offshore, pretty cool fish actually. All right. Give this like 1 more minute trolling and then we're gonna reel this dude in and start casting. See some birds over here. I'm gonna keep an eye on them. If they start working hard, that might be where the fish are. I'll tell you what, I feel like I'm pedaling and going far, but I'm not going nowhere. All right, let me check on the chat real quick as best as I can. Don't go back to earlier when he caught the gaff top. Oh, I'm about to get hit by some waves. Hold up, guys. I saw it coming. Woo. That's a turn. That was not a seagull. Oh, yeah, those awesome waves. All right, what's up, Rob? Foxy Rob. Dude, that feels like I got a fish on. Could just be the waves. Oh my gosh, these waves are insane. I tell you what, if I had a fish on here, I might have like a little fish. I think I might have snagged something. I don't remember this thing being so heavy. No, it's just that heavy. Nothing on the ginormous bait. Look, I caught a fish, guys. Woo! Just a ginormous lure. All right, let me put this thing up before I send this hook into myself. Oh, some big waves coming. Big waves coming. I'm gonna leave you right there, dude. All right, let's take a donut break and get some fuel because I am being worked to death right now. Get some carbohydrates and then get some electrolytes. I might just have to take this hat off. This is so funny. I feel like the Mandalorian. I cannot show you my face. Team Tink in the house. What's up? Nathan, welcome in. Catch a little snack real quick. Let's see. Got a couple ominous clouds. A couple really big waves coming. All right. I just totally ate a 6-pack of donuts like nothing. Big waves. Big waves. Oh man. I put my Powerades in my ice box in front of me, but with these waves, I don't think I'll be able to reach them. My other ones. Am I drive right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and start casting. Let's start casting the lure. Get the Crush It gel out. If you're new to the channel and you don't know, I am, that is one company I am sponsored by. Well, I sell their product. Crush It Gel. You can check it out in the description of my channel. You get 10% off using the code FERG10. Crush It Gel is a bait scent for soft lures. Soft plastics is mostly what I use. So they have 4 different flavors. I like the shad crack. When I can find the lid. There we go. The shad crack is my favorite flavor I found that works the best. The bass crack is their staple scent, the one that they're famous for. And it works pretty well too. It's got the garlicky smell, which would be just fine out here. But I really lean towards the shad crack. Then they have the crawfish flavor, the crawfish crack. And then they have the salty crack. I hate saying that, but the shad crack is my favorite scent that they put out. I've definitely had more success on that than any of them. Fishing fresh or saltwater. Oh yeah, hold up. That's a big one, that's a big one. Got a few big ones coming, hold up. Oh yeah, those are the 2 to 3 foot. Yeah, it's about 2 feet. They're just so deep. You could almost surf on a couple of these waves. Like that one's about to break on me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's see, where am I? The water actually looks good though, so. I mean, I can cast just about anywhere. Open the bell. Remember how to fish. Let's see, who else is in here? Finally, Joy, welcome in. Yeah, everyone's in here today. Awesome group of people, man, the best. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Oh, been a while since I've been able to go like live for real, like do a real live. I've tried, but just hasn't worked out. I was fixing my truck the other day. I was changing the coil ignition packs and my spark plugs. I was like, this is gonna be my viral moment. How to change spark plugs in a truck. And I had no reception. My phone was connecting to my Bluetooth speaker that I forgot I had on. See, you couldn't hear anything I was saying. It was hilarious. But I did fix my truck. My truck runs great again. So hopefully, I mean, let me go over the laundry list of stuff I've done in my 2002 Toyota Sequoia. I've done a lot of the work, and I've had mechanics do the big stuff that I can't do. Change the radiator. Did I change the alternator yet? I don't think I changed the alternator on it. Changed the radiator. No, I changed the radiator, the water pump, and the alternator. Let's see. I changed the whole front end, except for the rack and pinion. That's coming up next. My wife, if she's watching, she's gonna be rolling her eyes in the back of her head. Here he goes. There's the rack and pinion again. But I changed all the ball joints, the bushings, the bearings. I got new hubs, all the junk, brakes, struts, pretty much a whole new front end, except for the rack and pinion, which has a minor leak in it, but it's not too bad. So changed the whole front end. I changed the O2 sensors. I did that one myself. I felt pretty proud about that. I changed the wheel speed sensors and a few other sensors. I did those myself. Another one of those proud moments. Changed the spark plugs and the coil packs the other day. Let's see, what's the big stuff? I had a buddy of mine service my transmission, so he drained everything out, and the rear differential. Everything's been serviced on that. He said everything looks good. Let's see, I fixed my sunroof because my truck was getting water in it. I was like, what in the world is going on? The mechanic couldn't figure it out. And one day it started raining, and I figured it out pretty quick. There's a hose that hooks to your sunroof if you have a sunroof. And that hose disconnected from the drain and decided to start leaking into my truck. So I learned how to fix that pretty quick. Let's see. That's really pretty. Oh, my brake booster. My brake booster went out, so I definitely had to pay the mechanic for that. Got a whole new brake booster unit. The cylinder, all the junk. Let's see. What else? I think that's about it, honestly. I feel like I've done more than I did, but it just always happens at the most inconvenient time. You know, there's never a convenient time for a car to break down on you. So there you go. This is my update on the Sequoia. 2002 Toyota Sequoia. It is a beast of an animal. It's one, you know, I have the V8. Toyota stopped making V8s, man. I'm like, I don't, honestly, if I wouldn't buy a new Toyota, like the Tundras, because all they have are the turbocharged or supercharged V6s. And that's not going to do the job when you pull a trailer every day. Hate to tell Toyota that, but V6s just don't handle a full workload every single day like a V8 does. It just doesn't. It's not meant for that kind of work. And I'm not like a crazy, like, oh yeah, but like these electric trucks, I would love to see how long these electric trucks hold up to pull in a trailer every day. Like, fill up a cargo trailer with tools and pull that joker all day and see how long that electric truck handles, like holds up. I mean, I could be wrong. Those motors might hold up really well, but I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical of them. But that's me. Just like I was saying earlier, I'm becoming that old man. Back in the day, back when I used to do, they built them better back in the day. I tell you what, they don't make them like they used to. I'm finding myself in more of these conversations every day. I don't hate technology. I don't hate advancements. But man, don't make a product worse than it is. Like, if you're going to make something, make it better than what it is. Don't make it worse. Pulling into your own driveway, right? Or the maintenance shop. That's happened to me, man. One of my vehicles was messing up, man, and I tell you, I pulled right up to the mechanic shop. I mean, I was like limping into the mechanic shop. It just worked out. I've been in some pretty scary situations with cars failing on me too. I used to have a Toyota Tacoma, a 95 Toyota Tacoma. I loved that truck. But one day I was driving and the front end gave out and just almost pulled me off into the ditch. And like out where I live, we have like 8-foot deep ditches to drain the water. And then there's like nothing but trees. Well, there used to be. There are really not many trees left. They pretty much cut all the trees down. That felt like a bite. I probably need to start paying attention. But anyway, my front end went out on me and it almost pulled me off the road, and that was a scary moment. But my cat-like reflexes kicked in and overcorrected and kept the thing on the road. It was pretty intense. That's a scary thing when your front end goes out on you. I hope you never have to experience that. And if it does happen to you, I hope it's like at 10 miles an hour and not like, oh, there we go. That was 100% a bite. Oh, that was a solid bite. That felt like a trout. Hold up. Where am I? Okay, that felt like a trout. All right, there's the building. That felt like a trout. That was a nice bite. Okay, let's shift gears and pay attention here for a second. That was a nice bite, actually. That felt like a trout. Oh man. Let's see. I'm kind of getting. All right. See, I'm even with that, and I need to be by that building. That felt like a trout. That was a nice bite. See, I just have to be distracted and talk a bunch of junk for me to catch a fish. Oh, that was a nice bite too. The problem is there's no real structure out here. So that 100% felt like a trout. Really appreciate everyone joining me, hanging out. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing and hitting that like button. And go back and watch all my videos if you like fishing. I definitely have a lot of cool videos. Some not so cool videos, but most of my videos are actually pretty cool. The live streams are hit and miss, but I do have some epic live streams as well. Man, that got me excited there for a second. That definitely felt like a speckled trout. I'm right where I need to be. I think the tide is supposed to be rising all day. Kind of pushing me. It looks like it's falling though. Oh, stretch it out, stretch it out. Let's see here. All right, let's get another fish on the board. All right, so what's farther that way? Oh, my hamstring. I will get that checked out one day. I don't know what's causing my hamstring to be so sore like that when I'm pedaling. Oh, I pulled off my thing. Let's see, did I? No, it just has a little gap right here. Maybe I didn't button it properly. Oh well. I did put a little sunscreen on. Tell you what, if this wind chills out here, I might make a run out to the causeway. I hate to even say the words, but if it does continue to calm down, I might have a little time. 5, 6, 7. Takes me about 20 minutes to get there. I would have time to fish it for a little while. I mean, it is kind of calming down. Kind of. I say that with a slight hesitancy. Come on, where you at, fishies? Someone just said something huge. Who's that? Let me see it. Someone in blue. All right, let me see who that is. Daniel. Background, foggy morning. Hold up. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, Daniel, that was cool, man. She started to make her own little videos and just trying to learn how to edit videos and stuff. And she's doing pretty cool with what she does. I don't think she has a little channel yet. I think her parents are kind of letting her fill it out, and you know, they're letting her learn. But I do want to start making like some short clips and junk, and see what she can do with it, and give her a little challenge, some tasks. That was fun though, to send her just a bunch of pictures and make her, you know, give her a little project, make a little collage. I need to make it a point to make some short clips with the GoPro so I can send her some stuff and let her play around with that, and you know, get her in the game. Thank you guys for showing her the support, and with all the positive comments and everything on there too. That was real kind of you guys. You know, it's when you're a younger person, you know, it's easy to get your confidence crushed. Let's just say that. As you get older, you become a little more callous to it. So I definitely appreciate you guys' positivity on the on that post, on that little video she did. She was really excited, let me tell you that. I meant to tell you guys that that she actually had something that she could go put on, you know, something she created is on YouTube. So she was super excited about that. I know her dad, my brother-in-law, had, you know, he has a YouTube account and all that. I mean, he doesn't have a YouTube channel, but they watch my channel from time to time. So I don't think she can get on and comment or anything, but I know they saw the video and they were just super excited. So that was fun to give her that opportunity, and she will have more opportunities in the future for sure. So let's see here. I'm right where I was where I got that bite. I think it was just kind of a stray fish that came and tapped it. Let's put some Crush It gel on and see if that makes a difference. Speaking of, I need to make a little video on that. I have ideas rolling in my head all the time, but sometimes the time to execute all of the ideas just doesn't have. Oh, speaking of execution, really appreciate you guys who have subbed to my music channel lately. I hit the 50 subs, but YouTube has like a time frame that they have to, you know, verify all the junk. I really want to go live on my music channel, because that's just a fun time. Whole different dynamic. I can like hang out with you guys more and just play some music and jam. I might even start learning some cover songs, because I think you can play cover songs, you just can't monetize you know, other people's work. Like you'd have to get permission to make money off of it and all the junk. But I see people playing covers all the time and they just don't make any money off of it, and I'm not monetized on that channel, so it doesn't bother me if I'll have to fill it out. Because it'd be fun to start learning some new songs, like actual songs, versus just playing along with tracks and, you know, just doing what I do on my music channel, which isn't bad, it's fun. But it would add a whole new dynamic to the channel by playing cover songs. Because there's a lot of music I love and a lot of music I'd love to learn how to play on both my bass and my guitar. I used to have a drum kit too, but just kind of became a pain in the rear to keep setting up the drum set and tearing it down and all that stuff. Drum sets are not convenient to have. I'll tell you that much. They're fun, but they are not convenient. Let's see, who else is in here? Two-door Sierra. The Sierra, what's that? Like a toy? No, the Sienna is a Toyota Sienna. Oh, truck, Sierra, GMC Sierra. Yeah. GMCs are nice. I tell you what though, it's really sad. Like all the new trucks are having problems, man. Like the Chevys and the GMCs, the transmissions are going out at 50,000 miles, like brand new trucks. The new V6 Toyotas, there's like shrapnel in the superchargers and it's going in the motor and frying up the motors. Like Dodge is actually the only one I hadn't really heard any problems with, which is crazy. Like Dodge might be the new king of trucks. I might be going and getting me a Dodge. Nah, I'm not in the market for a new truck, that's for sure. Would love to be in the market for a new truck, but I'm not. I'm gonna keep limping that 2002 Toyota Sequoia. It should be like a 500,000 mile vehicle. What's up, Hookset? Raymond. Oh, Oldsmobile Sierra. Okay. Man, my mom used to have an Oldsmobile Regal. I think, man, I don't think it was the Grand National, but it did have the V8 in it, like a Grand National. It didn't say Grand National on it, though. I almost kind of wish I don't know where that car went, but that would have been a cool car to have, that old Buick Regal. That was a bad car. I just didn't know it at the time. And then you get older and you're like, oh, that was actually a pretty bad at the bone car. Getting the workout in today, guys. I used to have my first car, well, it was a truck, was a 1989 GMC S15. You know how they have the S10s, the little Chevy S10s? I had the GMC version of an S10. That was my first vehicle ever. And that was a fun little truck. And I had the long bed on it. I did a lot of like landscaping and junk when I was younger, so I abused that truck. Me and my buddy, like I think I had a car before him, but I had like an old clunker. And I like jumped ditches and junk with that. I abused the crud out of that truck. I overworked it, I overplayed it. Oh man. It was a great first truck to have, the first vehicle. So then after that, like the engine, I had a bad oil leak and I didn't know how to fix it. Didn't have money to get it fixed. And eventually the motor just locked up on me. So then my second car was a Chevy Beretta GT. I wish I could find that car and like buy it back. I missed that car. That was a cool car. The Chevy Beretta GT. It was red and it had the sport pack. It was a GT. It had the sport package on it. Had the bigger V6 at the time. Had an awesome exhaust system on it. It actually sounded good. That was a cool car. Probably the coolest car I've ever had, honestly. 89, it was an 89 as well. Chevy Beretta GT. Two-door, sunroof, had cool tail lights. It was just a cool car. It was fast too. I think I got it up to 130 miles an hour. Well, I don't think, I know. And I beat my friend in this Honda Accord. My buddy had a Honda Accord. He's like, I bet I can beat you. I'm like, think again, dude. Sure enough, we raced and I beat him. Back when I was real crazy. Now I'm just kind of somewhat crazy. Out in a 12-foot piece of plastic and 3-foot rollers in Lake Pontchartrain. Let's scoot over in front of these rocks a little bit and see if we can find some fish. I might just have to troll this lure. Only got that one bite and so far that one gaff top. I did put the Crush It gel on. You guys got me talking about all my cars. Let's see. So I had the 89 GMC S15. Then I had the 89 Chevy Beretta GT. Then I had a white Pontiac Grand Am. I rocked the GMs for a long time. They all died around 120,000 miles. Had the white Pontiac Grand Am. I forgot what year it was. They don't even make Pontiacs anymore, so that tells you something. Then I had a 1992 Toyota Corolla. That was a fun little car too. I did some. I used to like pull my. I had a handbrake, and I'd like drift and stuff on it. It was fun, dude. The old Toyota Corollas used to have like a real wide wheelbase, so it just felt like a giant go-kart. I felt like I could do anything in that car. It wasn't fast, but it was fun. It was like just an oversized go-kart. Let's see, the Toyota Corolla. Then that died and I got a Ford. Oh man, what was that Ford? It was a car, it was a giant sedan. Ford Taurus. I had a 91 Ford Taurus. All used cars. Then that one died. Then I got the Toyota Tacoma. Rocked that Toyota Tacoma to 300,000 miles, then it died. Then bought a Mitsubishi Lancer, the OZ edition. That was a cool car too, the Lancer OZ edition. I had a Mitsubishi Lancer OZ, if you know what the OZ is. Let's see. What was that? Then I bought a motorcycle. I had a Honda CBR 250RR. It was only a 250, but it was the RR. And that sucker would get up and go just as fast as a 1,000, but it just didn't have the top end. So instead of like going 200 miles an hour, I was going 100 miles an hour at that, like with the wind pushing me. Oh, there goes a crab trap, dude. I had a Mitsubishi Raider pickup truck. That truck was actually pretty good. It did good for me. And then that crudded out on me. Bought the Toyota Sequoia. And then I had a Toyota Camry. I had like a car and a truck because I had to have a commuter vehicle. And yeah. And I'll just stop it there. My dream. Let's see if that's, what kind of conversation did that spark? Toyota Corollas never, man, that was the best little car. And I was young. I'm not going to say I was young and dumb. It was overheating, right? But I kept it from like destroying the engine. It just had a leak in the radiator. All I had to have done was change the radiator out and I would have been good. But I didn't know any better, you know? Nowadays I do. Now I know what's like. I'm getting pretty good at diagnosing my vehicles. Let's see here. Yeah, it might have been a V6. That Oldsmobile Regal. I could have sworn the Grand National had like a V8 in it though, man. Whatever my mom had, it had a V8 in it. Someone probably like countryfied it and put a big motor in it. Cause that's just what we used to do. That was always one of my dreams. That Tacoma I had. I wanted to put like a V8 Chevy engine, because you could put the V8 Chevy into the 95 Tacoma and then do like a suspension upgrade and just have like an insane truck. Like that Chevy engine fit perfect with the Toyota, supposedly. I've always heard that, but I never had the money to do it, so I just never did, and ended up having to sell it, and someone bought it from me and fixed it up, and I saw it on the road and kind of had like sad tears every time I saw it. Because it was a really fun truck. I did a lot of junk in that one too. It was a 4-wheel drive, so I lived out in the country and I could do like country boy stuff with 4-wheel drive, you know. That was fun times. I do miss that Toyota Tacoma. I wish they made like the Tacoma and a full-size truck with the V8. I mean, it's called the Tundra, but it doesn't look like they need to make just a bigger Tacoma. I love the style of the Toyota Tacoma. It's like my favorite truck in the world. They just need to make it bigger. They just need to make it bigger and make it look like the Tacoma, but bigger. Or just make the bed wide, make it wider so it can hold a full sheet of plywood between the wheel wells. That's the one thing I hated most about my Tacoma, is I could never fit the plywood between the wheel wells and the sheetrock and stuff. That was such a pain. You had to put like the 2x4s over the wheel well and the bed liner and all the junk, and get an extender or do some crazy junk to make it work. And I didn't have a rack on it, so woo! Yeah, it's definitely not a causeway day. Let's go fish close to these rocks and see if we can pull fish off of the rocks. I'm just kind of out here in no man's land. I mean, I caught that gaff top, so I was kind of... That's not a bad sign if you're catching a gaff top. You know, there's fish around, so that's good. And then I had that one bite that kind of kept me here. Let's go, I don't want to get too close to the rocks though, because I don't want to get pushed up against the rocks with these waves. My body's kind of adjusted to these waves already. It's pretty cool. That one almost got me though. Right when you say I'm getting used to it. Nature likes to do that to you. Put some Crush It gel on here. I tell you what, I have this other, let's use the Catch More lure. I have one more of those Catch More jigs on here. Come on, pay attention. All right, cool. Last one of those, the Sour Grape Catch More paddle tail. So my dream, I have like 3 dream vehicles. I mean, I really would love to have a nice Toyota Tundra. I don't want the new Toyota Tundras because they don't make them in V8s. So just to have like my truck, I'd love to have, you know, one of the later V8 model Tundras. I've always wanted an El Camino, but I don't want to lower it like most people do. I want to jack it up a few inches and put some big tires on it. Because I already got the V8. I love El Caminos. And then, is that Justin? I don't think he has a Fishmaster. No, he doesn't have a Fishmaster. I love to have El Camino, a 79 Trans Am Firebird. It doesn't have to be black with the gold Firebird on it, the Smokey and the Bandit style. I saw one that was really sweet. It was white with a blue Firebird on it, the 79. But honestly, I would be okay with the early 2000 Firebird when they came back out with it. Ooh, those are some big waves. That's why I didn't want to get close to those rocks. El Camino, 79 Firebird Trans Am. And then I think it's the 89 Porsche 911 Turbo. The one that's on the first Bad Boys movie. That is an awesome Porsche. I mean, I would take any Porsche, really. But that 89 911 Turbo, that is a sweet car. Those are my like 3 to 4 dream vehicles. The Tundra, El Camino, the Firebird, and the Porsche. And I'd love to get my hands on a Pontiac Fiero. If you know what a Pontiac Fiero is, you know what I'm talking about. My uncle had one back in the day, and I loved that car. And I saw one at a car show a few years ago. It was pretty cool, but they did all kinds of crazy junk to it. I just want like a stock Pontiac Fiero. That's it. Ferrari would be cool. I'm not really a Lamborghini person. I'm on the Ferrari side. Give me a Ferrari over a Lamborghini. You know, you start getting into that realm of cars, that's a whole different ball game. The Porsche 911 GTSs are pretty bad to the bone too. I do like those. It's about Jack Crevalle time. No, we still got a couple more hours. I might be able to just push it out here for a while and see if I can get onto a Jack Crevalle. I'm actually managing these waves better than I thought I would. I'm gonna get on the chat in a second, guys. I gotta keep an eye on these waves. I'm just talking to you while I'm pedaling around and trying not to get capsized and trying to catch a fish. Woo, that one rocked me. Hello. That was the wash tub. That's the thing too. You get closer to those rocks and the waves are coming back at you. It turns into like a washer machine effect. That's what we call it, like pedaling in a wash tub. Oh gosh. Let's see. Let's see. The owner of my company's son has an old school Camino. Oh, that's awesome, man. Right? Yeah, let's all play the lotto. Hey, a Bugatti would be nice too. What's up, old head? Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you in the channel before. Really appreciate you tuning in. I'm not catching fish, so let's just talk about cars. That was a good cast, actually. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna work this last cast, and then I'm just gonna troll this lure around for a little while. And that's really just the most effective method right now when you're fishing open water like I am. I don't have a fish finder on. There's no structure around here that I know of except by the bridge. And I'm not going that far out today, so now that I have this smaller lure, I can probably get a little closer to shore too, where there's a little ledge. It goes from like 3 feet down to 7 feet, down to 10 feet. I might try to fish like that little ledge where it's about 7 feet. A little trough. Oh, that's a nasty looking wave. Hold up, guys. Oh, that's not gonna be a fun one. There we go. That would have been not fun sideways. Can you guys see the It's pretty rough out here. You got a couple of those rogue waves. Oh, that was the boat wake. That was the boat that zipped by. Okay. Oh, these are still some pretty gnarly waves too. I would love to go. I mean, honestly, I have the time. Let's go see if we can get over to West End, the West End kayak launch. We'll just troll all the way over there. I know the weather's not going to get any worse than this, so let's see here. Oh yeah, house rules, guys. Keep it. Danny went fishing. What's up? Hey, Daniel or Joy, can you say that? Just start it off with keep chat clean so they can see that, and then please and whatever else afterwards. I'll pin that up because so far we've only caught one fish and it's not impressive to keep on the we don't want to have that problem again. I felt bad for that dude that was in here because he seemed like a good dude. I actually subscribed to his channel, Minute Man. But yeah, if someone can just type keep chat clean and then I'll pin it, and that will help out a lot if people actually read it. So we don't have to unnecessarily remove people from the chat. That's why I like the moderators that, let's see here. There we go. Oh, let's see if I can do this with the waves hitting me. Yeah, did it. Thank you, Joy. Appreciate that. I think that was Joy. I hear a boat coming up behind me. Oh, it's a little flatboat. Dude, there's these two young dudes on a flatboat. They are nuts. I'm curious to see if they caught. You guys see that flatboat behind me? It's like a 2 foot wide by like 8 foot long flatboat with like a little 8 horse on it. They are nuts. You guys catch anything?
Catch any?
Yeah, I caught a gaff top. That's it.
What?
A gaff top. That's it.
Deep head are hitting hard over there.
What?
Yeah.
On the causeway?
Yeah, right on the pillar.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going out there right now with this. It's too rough. I don't know how you guys are doing it in that thing, man. That's crazy.
We're already taking on water like hell.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah. All right.
Good call coming back in. Well, shoot. Those dudes are nuts. They said they're taking water. I'm glad they made it back. They said they were catching some sheep's head. If I was brave enough, I'd run out that way, but I'm not stupid. I'm heading back to Louis. Hey, Mr. Ron. 26th of this month. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I should be around. I mean, I will be around. I'm thinking that's the Gar Rodeo, weekend of the Gar Rodeo. These. Yeah, I have a pretty good moderators on here though, so they're Saving Grace. What's up, man? Speaking of mods, I need to add him on here. Hey, Saving Grace, I'm gonna add you as a mod. Speaking of, we like to keep the chat clean in here, but if you know, if people want to troll or whatever, I don't mind them, like, you know, as long as they keep it clean and they just want to. If someone wants to get in here and just be stupid, whatever. But if you start cursing, like this is a family channel, so I don't really tolerate cursing. And most of my most of my moderators understand that, and most people appreciate it too. So, and it doesn't bother me that I lose viewers because, you know, people can't curse or swear on my channel or whatever. Like, that doesn't bother me because that's not why I have this channel, to gain popularity. I come in here to share my experiences with everyone, and the people that enjoy it, they're here for a reason, and the people that aren't here, they aren't here for a reason. So it doesn't hurt my feelings if, you know. So we keep it clean in here. I have nieces and nephews and family that watch my channel, and we are all Christians, and we're educated. Like, I don't have to say F every 5 seconds, you know what I mean? And even before I was a Christian, I never did use cuss words. My whole viewpoint on it was there's a lot more words in the vocabulary, and if all you know are 4-letter words, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it right there. So, because I don't want to offend anyone. But there's so many more words out there to use than the 4-letter words. You know what I mean? And I don't want anyone getting carried away. And my moderators are on page with that, and they understand. And that's about all I'm gonna go there with that. So, yeah, I do get it though. I do lose viewers in that sense. So I do appreciate you looking out for me on that end. But on the flip side, this is a safe place for a lot of people. They can come in here and know that they can, they're gonna watch the stream and they're not gonna deal with a bunch of crazy stuff, because we just don't get into the crazy stuff on this channel. So I'm gonna throw this lure on out and we're gonna let it drift a little bit behind us. Oh, oh yeah, oh, that's a hook. And we're gonna do some trolling real quick. Not chat trolling. We're gonna troll a lure behind the kayak and see if we can get a bite. Whitney, welcome in. I hear a boat. But yeah, really appreciate all the new people jumping in. It's really awesome to have some new viewers. Hope you're enjoying the channel. Whoa, we got 62 likes in here. Really appreciate you guys. Trolling, you say? I'm trolling, just not that kind of trolling. Keep trolling, trolling, trolling. Come on, keep trolling, trolling, trolling. What you gonna do? Believe me, there's moments in life where I've wanted to throw some explicitives out there. But like I said, I just respect myself more than that, and I respect the people around me more than that. And it has served me well in life. You sound more educated. You sound more responsible. You sound more trustworthy. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it doesn't offend me if I'm, like, I mean, I'm in construction, so I hear it all day. I hear it from people you'd never expect people to cuss. You'd be like, oh, it's a cool person. And then all of a sudden, they're like throwing F-bombs every other 5 seconds. I'm like, okay, cool. It is what it is. To each his own. And I'm not judging anyone that does cuss and use foul language. I welcome you guys into the channel, just don't use it here, you know? So we're all different peoples of all walks of lives. We just have to learn how to, we have to learn how to respect each other's spaces and faces. Respect each other's spaces and faces. Because we got people from all walks of life on this channel, and I am all about that, man. I love having people from all around the world and country in this channel. It's fun. I feel like I've made friends all around this country just on YouTube. Like, you guys are all my friends and family, it feels like. And it's been a fun journey for sure. Let's see. Can I make it to West End from here? If I can, this is about as close to shore as I can get. Because that's pretty choppy over there. And it's not that great out here. That's a long journey. It's not that bad. What time is it? It's 5:30. I got time. The weather's not going to get any worse, so unless it does. The cool thing is, if I do go over to West End, I mean, I'd really be shooting myself in the foot, but there's a, I say West End. Oh, what's the name of that town? Bucktown. The Buck. Oh, I got a fish on. I got a fish on, guys. Oh, I got a fish on. Or snag. Ah, that's a snag. Oh, man. That was exciting there for a second. Is it a fish? That might be a fish, guys. Hold up. Feels like a snag, but it could be a big fish. It feels like a snag. I don't know what's out here that I could snag on. I thought I felt like a little tail beat. It could be a jack. I can't tell. It's not fighting. But I don't know. It might be a fish. I could have hooked onto an alligator. Who knows? Oh, man. I don't know. It might be a fish, guys. I can't tell. Whatever it is, if it's a fish, it's huge. It's either a shark or an alligator or a Jack Crevalle. I almost don't want to find out. I think it's, it was a snag. Oh man, I don't know. Let's see. It's pretty chafed up though. That's what I'm gonna have to change the, oh man, that got the blood flowing for a second. You forget about the waves and everything real fast whenever that happens. That's why you always set your drag loose when you're doing that. It could have been a crab trap. Very well could have been a crab trap. I didn't feel anything fighting back, so who knows? I very well could have just hooked the back of an alligator too, and it just sat there and like said, dude, what, really? Oh, that got the blood pumping. Let's see here. Tony, welcome in, man. Or welcome back. See you in a little bit. Yeah, Miss Ron, that's what I'm talking about too. Like, I get it. We all work in different environments. We all come from different walks of lives. And it doesn't offend me. But I try to respect everyone as much as I can. And I like to have a clean chat in here. It just makes it better. Let's see. This will be stupid, but let's go ahead and troll this big dude just because we got it. Yeah. And it's a slow suspending lure, so I'll be less likely get snagged. If I get snagged with this, I'm pulling whatever's down there up because this thing's not breaking off. I got like 80-pound braid on here. I think I got a 40-pound leader. So if I do hook anything on with this, it's coming up with me. Let's just go over to Bucktown. Go see what's happening over there. Man, that stinks too. Those guys said that the sheep's head were biting on the causeway. That would have been fun to get into. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. Let's see here. Northern, what's up, man? Yeah, Daniel, and that's what I'm saying though. Like, that's what's cool about having it in here. You know, like, there's a place and a time for it. You know what I mean? And this isn't the place or the time for it. I could have said a lot of expletives right there, man. Like I got pumped up and something crazy just happened. But that's just not how I choose to talk. And, you know, anyway, I don't have to beat a dead horse. Yeah, that was exciting for a whole 15 seconds. I better make sure my drag's loose. Yeah, that's loose enough. All right. Okay, so we're trolling the Gigantica lure. I'm casting the jig head, and I'm moving along, fighting the waves. This will be. We're trying, guys. I'm trying. I'm doing everything I can do in these situations. My little phone cooler is working pretty good too. My phone's not overheating. The second I say that, it might though. Keeping a good charge. I'm boring. No fun. Me and my wife, we live the boring life too. But we live the quiet life. It's not boring. We live life. We do stuff. I don't show everything we do. Like I don't stream everywhere I go. You know, out of respect to my wife. I would love to just have like a camera live streaming and following me 24 hours a day. That's how I feel about my life. People would get a kick out of that. But I respect the privacy, my wife, you know, my wife's privacy and all that stuff. So I keep it to the fishing and the music and work, which is about 80% of my life. Not really, but work does take quite a bit of chunk of our lives up. That's a seagull right there. Let's see what the seagull has to say. Man, I swear, if this rod goes off, I'm gonna lose my stuff. You might hear some excitement out of me. Because that's going to be a big fish or a big snag, one or the other. Oh, stretch out. That's a big wave. That's a big wave. And it's another big wave. The Jack Crevalle should be popping out here pretty soon. There's more birds starting to fly around. That means bait's starting to come in or coming to the surface. We're almost at that golden hour where everything starts to come to life out here. I actually needed this. I needed a good workout. I tell you, just been busy with other things and haven't been able to exercise or anything lately. I needed this. Just get out and get physical. Just get physical, physical. And in not a non-stress related way. I was putting in the work on my truck the other day. That was stressful. So one of my friends lets me park my work truck at his house because I don't have a good place. Where I live is a little far away from where I work. So to pull my truck and trailer back and forth to work every day would be ridiculously insane. I mean, I would just start working where I live at, but I prefer where I work at right now because the clientele, I don't have to worry about getting shot or getting my tools stolen. So there's a lot of great people in the South Shore. I'm not knocking the South Shore. I'm living here. I'm loving it. But there's just a lot of crime. There's a lot of people looking to steal from other people out here. And it's just not as common where I work at. It's very far and few in between, and anyone who's brave enough to try to do something on the North Shore gets caught pretty quick and has harsh reprimand for doing so. Whew. I think that really the problem is it's not the community out here. I'll talk about that for a second. So, you know, New Orleans the problem is it's a big city. It's a small big city, but it's a big city. So there's just a lot of opportunity for the few bad people out here to do bad things. That's the difference between the South Shore and the North Shore. The North Shore, there's less opportunity for bad people to do bad things. So it's less highlighted and there's less bad things happening in that manner. Now, the North Shore is not exempt from bad stuff. There's a different kind of bad stuff. But the South Shore is just a larger population and less people to enforce the issues, to say, you know, for lack of better words. So there's more opportunity for bad people to do bad stuff. And unfortunately, there's enough bad people out there doing the bad stuff that it happens every day in the city. And it's a lot more highlighted. So that's my best explanation of that. Come on, Big Rod. Something, take that gigantic lure and run with it. Good thing is that giant lure, if I do hook something, it only has one treble hook, so I'm not going to be fighting like 50 treble hooks or anything crazy. I'll have to keep the fish in the net and try to manage it and control it if I do catch something with it, which would be absolutely insane. And that's just big cities all around the country. It's not just New Orleans. It's all major cities have the same problem. And I believe that's the best description of that problem. There's so many people that live in big cities that it creates a bigger opportunity for bad people to do bad things. And I think that's a perfect description of what I'm surrounded by out here. It's not that I'm in a city of bad people. Like, New Orleans is great. There's a lot of amazing people out here in the greater New Orleans area. Like, there's more good people than bad people. Like, that's how I would like to phrase this discussion this monologue that I'm having with myself and you guys are listening to. There's a lot of great people out here. Oh, I mean, so many great people out here. You can go out anywhere out here, walk around, and someone will say hi to you and wave their hand, shake your hand, whatever. Shoot, some people give you the shirt off their back. There's a lot of people like that out here. But the bad people, it's just such a frequency that it just kind of, it puts a little dark spot on the conversation, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think that's about all I want to say about that. Whew. Man, I am getting my rear end handed to me out here. Tightline Mafia, welcome back in. Let's talk fishing. Yeah, right, let's talk fishing. Let's see here. You guys are having a... Okay, there we go. I'm caught up with the chat. Oh, goodness. All right, let's get back to trolling this lure. I'm actually almost to Bucktown. You guys can see the city. That's where I launched at, way back there. I got a little pedal back to the main launch. But the weather's chilling out a little bit. The wind's calming down. hopefully as that wind calms down, it'll make it a little bit more easier to fish on the way back. This is pretty cool, guys. Let's see if you guys can see this. Oh. Hold up. To my left, my phone's not doing justice. There's a dude hang gliding. Like they got the motor. Let's see if I can. You can't see him. He got the kite, you know, the parachute, and he's got the basket with the motor and the seat. He's just gliding around. It's pretty cool. I don't know what you would call that. Paragliding with a motor. Oh, goodness. That's another thing I do like my moderators in here. Like the people I have assigned as moderators, they keep me in line. Because sometimes I get a little carried away. It's just kind of how it goes. It's real life. But this is a fishing channel. And we try to keep it to fishing here. Oh man, it looks awesome over there. I am surprised I have not caught a fish this whole time. Except for that gaff top. It's a nice pedal though. Nice little pedal. Nice little workout. So this is kind of alligator territory. But I'm also getting closer to Jack Crevalle territory. That's the point over there at West End. That's where people have been catching jacks lately. On big swim baits. I got a giant swim bait behind me, so I have no problem on big swim baits. And you gotta think, a Jack Crevalle, they eat mullet, and they get pretty big. Ooh. What was that? I heard something back there. I heard something different. Did something go after my big lure? Kind of sounded like something just hit my lure back there. Keep an eye on that rod, guys. Yell at me if something goes after it. I heard like the little whoop. Like it was the, do I have a fish on? Or am I dragging bottom? Let's see, am I moving? I'm moving. Okay. My drag would be singing if I had a fish on there. Hold up. Do I have a fish on? Guys, I think I got a fish on. Hold up. Is that, am I snagged or do I got a fish on there? I might have got snagged, honestly. Do I have a fish on? No, I would feel head shakes right now. I think it's just hitting the bottom. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. Maybe I'm trolling too fast. Maybe I'm trolling a little too fast. Let's slow it down a little bit. Turn you guys around too so you can see that rod. There you go. It's a little better. Someone new in here? I can't read that. Karen, welcome in. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. Let's go over here to Bucktown. I know they got some big alligators over here. Kind of hard to see them in the chop too. They'll swim out here pretty far. But Daniel, seriously, going back to earlier, if you want a sticker, dude, send me, email me your address, and I got you. Yoshi's got you. Really appreciate all you do on the channel, man. Really appreciate all the help. Joy, really appreciate you too. Can't tell you guys how much I appreciate the help on the channel. 5,000 subscribers and my wife will be helping on the channel. Let's hit that 5,000 subscriber mark. She says she'll make an account and she'll get in and be a moderator. She's probably watching me right now. I just found it. She's been watching my channel. Oh, there's a bunch of mullet. Okay, we got bait. I'm in a pocket of bait. That's good. That's a good sign. Okay, I'm seeing fish swimming around. That's good. We're in the right territory. Now we just gotta find the bigger fish that are chasing the little fish. I gotta get ready for Ride the Bull, guys. Like, that's gonna be, I'm gonna be paddling non-stop for like 6 to 8 hours. I think it's about 8 hours. The current is so bad out there. Oh yeah, that's bait jumping right at me. What is that? I would love to know what kind of fish that is. What? It might have been a needlefish. I don't know. What? Something was chasing it though. That's like what I saw back there. It looked like flying fish. They're just like skipping on the top. They were not mullet. Might have been a needlefish. I've never seen them do that before though. Something must have really been going after them because they are zipping by me. Maybe those jacks are getting ready to do their thing. Come on, Jack Crevalle. Make the day. Make the live. I tell you, one Jack Crevalle and I will turn around right now. Hold up. Something just blew up right there. That wasn't a wave. Oh, that was a blow up. I need a bigger paddle tail. Pouches. Oh yeah, there's definitely, no, that was a wave. I think I just saw something blow up over here though. I think we're getting kind of fishy out here, guys. I'm feeling it. All right. Kind of wish I had my fish finder. I didn't feel like hooking up all my stuff, man. I wanted to try to keep it simple so I could get more fishing time in. Because regardless if I had my fish finder on or not, I'd be doing the same thing. It really wouldn't have changed the way I fish. It would have just been like, hey, I see fish down there. That was a mullet. That was cool. That thing jumped like 5 feet out of the water. All right, we're seeing bait. We are seeing bait. I'm gonna slow this down a little bit so I can work this jiggle. Oh, hold up, that was a bite. Or I might have found some bait. Felt like a bite. I have put in some miles today, people. I have put the miles in today. Let's see. All right. He's only got 2 catches. Mrs. Ferg, she's the biggest catch of them all. Okay, cool. Absolutely, Daniel. Tony, you did not miss anything, man. You did not miss anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if this guy... Hold up, this would be cool. Let's see if I can catch this. Let me turn to the right. Check this dude out. Oh, let's see if I can catch him. That's pretty cool. He's probably watching me and I'm watching him. Birds, bird alert. That's pretty cool. What do you call those things? The parachute with the motor on it. It's not paragliding. Is it paragliding? It's not parasailing, I know that. Not hang gliding. Power glider. There you go. That sounds about right. That's cool that he came over this way so you guys can see that. I always like watching that dude fly around. He does it pretty regularly. I can see him on the causeway when I'm coming home sometimes. This is about the time of day he does it. Normally this is about the time I'm coming home from work. Oh, shout out to my wife for letting me come out here and play in my kayak a little bit today after we set up her classroom. I think that was my reward for setting the classroom up. Like, dude, you worked enough. Go have some fun. All right, we made it to Bucktown. I went from one boat launch to the other. We sure did. Honestly, I could, oh, hold up. No, I'm just bumping in the bait. That's what it is. There's like a bunch of school of mullet, and I'm bumping into them. But where there's bait, there should be fish. All right, so I'm gonna have to turn around because it's 6 o'clock. It gets dark around like 8:30. So by the time I make it back to the other boat launch where I launched, that'll probably be good. I would love to fish the rocks a little bit, but these waves are making it kind of difficult. But I'm gonna troll this big lure all the way back too. You just never know, man. You just never know. Let's tell you what, let's push to the jetty real quick. Dude, that guy is low. Watch this. He's like feet above the ground. Oh, now he's lifting up. Look how low he is. He's coming. That's cool. That's gotta be cool. All right, let's get back to fishing. Let's see, where's my lure? Good there. Let's kind of cast over to the shallow. Oh man, I need to start working out. Get some leg days in, man. Man, I've had good reception all the way across too. That's awesome. I think it's 5G. It's not LTE. Ugh. All right, let's turn around and start trolling the other way. Actually, I don't think, yeah, that was a good time. Oh, cool, Northern fishing for walleye tomorrow? That's what's up. Northern, are you going live tomorrow? I'll keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna be no, I'm not gonna be watching soccer. I'll be watching soccer on Saturday. Hold up, guys. Let's get that lure tight back behind us. Oh. All right. Turning it around. Let's see, you're still good on that. This way is a little more tricky. The waves are hitting me at a little different angle. And I can barely see the chat. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, those power gliders are awesome. I always love watching that dude. He goes out there pretty regularly. And I get to see him like on my way home flying around. It's pretty cool. All right, let's troll the little lure, because I don't think the big lure is doing it. I say that. I think it's hitting the bottom. Yeah, it's skipping on the bottom. It'd be crazy if there's a fish on. Come on, Mr. Big Lure. Ooh! I scared myself. Oh, geez. When you're out in the wide open water, you don't realize how high your nerves are until they are. I couldn't see the leader on my the lure. I didn't know how close it was to me. And I was really cranking on it. Yeah, it was diving in the dirt pretty good. And it popped out the water at me. I thought it was a fish. Oh, geez. I gotta toughen up. All right, there we go. That's good. Put you in that holder. We'll troll the smaller lure. See if we can get a hit on that. I mean, we are out here, guys. We are out here. Whew. Still got good reception too. I'd love to see a Jack Crevalle blow up on this. Let's see. I'm gonna pull that up so I don't get burnt. The sun's right in my face now. Oh, I see the Saharan dust. So we have a bunch of Saharan dust coming from from Africa, and it's real hazy right now. That's the Saharan dust. That's pretty cool. see that haze in the background? Check this junk out. See that? See how, oh, you can see it in the camera. Check that junk out. The camera shows it better. See, it's like all kind of funky looking. That's the Saharan dust. Up north, you guys are getting the Canadian wildfire smoke. Down here, we're getting the Saharan dust. Yeah, check to the right. Look how hazy it is. That's insane. The camera really shows it. Oh. The Saharan dust supposedly keeps the air dry in the Atlantic and kind of helps prevent hurricanes and stuff. So I'm okay about the Saharan dust. We'll see it. It'll like settle down on our cars and junk too. Whew. That's pretty trippy. Hold up, hold up. There it is, there it is. Fish on, baby. That's a fish. All right, that's a fish. I don't know what that is. Oh, that'd be awesome if that's a trout. It's coming up to the surface. What is this? This is fighting weird. All right, what is this? What is this? It's probably a catfish, but you never know. You never know. Yep. It's a little gaff top. It's a little dude. Let's put him in the net so we don't hurt ourselves. 2 fish. All right. This guy's a little smaller. A little more manageable. He'll still mess you up. There we go. Check out that cell. That's why they call them cell cats. They're called gaff tops. But sometimes out here they call them cell cats because their dorsal fin looks like a cell. Check that stuff out. So are their side fins. They look like sharks. They're really cool. Oh, dude, chill out. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. I might eat you. I don't know. That would be one I would be willing to try. He's smaller. I'll tell you what. Let's see here. I just don't want to clean them because they're so slimy. Let me let you guys look at them real good first before I let them go though. Hold up. Fish number 2. The gaff top. The cell cat. Let's see if I can get you guys a good view of them. There you go. Those fins will jack you up too. They got some sharp barbed spines. And if they get in you, they're not coming out. You got to go to the doctor. But yeah, I figure you guys up north will get a kick out of that because I don't know that you've never, I don't know if you've actually seen a cell cat or not. I don't know if you know what those are. Gaff tops. They're fun. They fight pretty hard. They're not like normal catfish where they just dig straight down. They'll actually swim around and give you a little fight. Is Stacy in here too? I can't see. Yeah, they're really cool. Hey, gone fishing with Stacy. Yeah, you guys don't have cell cats. That's what I was saying. Like, we really don't care for them down here because they're just so slimy, man. And then they will, those barbs will really jack you up. All right, let's just keep trolling. Trolling is the way. We'll just slow troll on the way back. I gotta go probably good 3 or 4 miles. Let's see, I gotta go way back over there to where those trees are. Kind of where that building is. Not quite to that building, but let's see here. There you guys go. For those of you who've never seen that fish before, that is a gaff top cell cat. Let me slow it down and chill out. Always fun sharing new species with people. It's not new to me, but one day this summer I'll eat one. I just can't bring myself to do it yet. They're just such a mess. And it'll poke holes in my fish bag. Those spines are hard, man. I don't feel like destroying my fish bag. Maybe later in the summer when I get desperate for a fish. I have plenty of speckled trout in my freezer right now. I normally don't freeze fish, but I went on a fishing trip with one of my buddies and we just caught so many fish that I'm good. I vacuum seal them so they hold up pretty good. I might do like some trout almondine or something with them. That'd probably be something good to do with them. Whew. I mean, I am out here too in no man's land. Oh, you know, it's starting to calm down. I could go to the causeway, but I don't have the time to go to the causeway now. That's what stinks. Like, I could fish the causeway in these conditions. Oh, that stinks. Let's see here. I figured there would be a Louisiana name for him. Yeah. Yeah, they really are cool fish. They're a pain, but they're cool. If you ever catch one, I don't recommend that you handle it without fish grips and pliers. It will get you. It's just a matter of time. It's kind of one of those not ifs, but when. You ever hear that statement? It's not an if, it's a when. When are you going to get stung or stuck by one? You will if you handle them enough. Not worth it. People go to a hospital for those things. Like they'll send you to the hospital. It's not worth it. Whew. All right, well, we didn't get skunked. We caught 2 Cellcat gaff tops. However you would like to call them. Catfish. We caught 2 catfish. I'd love to catch a Jack Crevalle. Tomorrow morning might be the morning that I catch a Jack Crevalle. They typically bite early. Honestly, this is about the time that they start turning on. So I'm gonna hang out here for a little while. I'm not in a rush to get back. I mean, I have all evening, so. And I'm off all weekend, hang out with the wife. I'm gonna hang out with the wife most of the day tomorrow too. But I'm just gonna get up early and go fish. Try to get this elusive to me Jack Crevalle. A lot of people have been catching them. I'm just not one of them people yet. I tell you what, I need to loosen the drag a touch on this. If I can't, yeah, that's good. If I hook something big, I'm gonna be in trouble. It'll flip me or pull a rod out of my hand. I hear a jet. I'm gonna kind of do the zigzag. So I'm going towards the bank right now. Check this out. If you ever troll, so I'm going towards the bank and then I'm gonna turn around and go back out this way. And I'm gonna zigzag all the way back to the boat launch versus just going straight back. So I'm covering all the water on the way back to the boat ramp. I'm not just doing like a straight line, you know? You want to cover as much water as possible with the time you have anyway. Sometimes you don't have the time to do that. I know there's times that I don't. But today's not, thankfully. I can fish today. I would love to cast and throw on those rocks that you guys just saw, but it's a little too choppy right now to work that. But yeah, it's a little tip. If you troll, if you ever do any kind of trolling, do like a zigzag pattern. Don't just go that way and straight back. Like, if you have time, work the whole area of water. Definitely increases your chance of catching a fish. I just had a bite. That might be the bottom. I'm going kind of slow. Yeah, I think that's the bottom. Might catch a flounder that way. Yeah, the wind is definitely chilled out. Man, I wish I had time to go to the causeway. No, I'm too far out now. Oh, man, I knew that was going to happen too. I knew the second that I was going to get out here. I mean, I could go over to like West End, but that's a lot farther than it looks. That would be cool. If I had Paul's kayak, I could run over to West End. Paul and that fancy motor. If you guys are bouncing back and forth and you happen to go see Paul or Ronyo, tell him Ferg said hi. He's out fishing too. Finally. They're probably live doing their thing. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm out in Lake Pontchartrain. Most bites when... Oh, okay. Yeah, Otto, I'm in Lake Pontchartrain in New Orleans. Thanks for popping in. I'm actually in between Metairie and New Orleans right now. I'm on the line. New Orleans is right there. Metairie's right there. Come on, big fish. Oh, I wish I could have got to the causeway. It's cool the sheep's head are biting. That's one fish I want to actually target, is our sheep's head. And for the northerners, the sheep's head that I'm talking about aren't freshwater drum. They're actual sheep's head. They're a saltwater fish. They got like teeth like a cow or like a human. It's pretty crazy. Big spines on their dorsal fin. Black and white stripes. They look like zebras. Pretty cool. Head like a sheep. That's why they call them sheep's head. Dude, I could really go out a good ways right now. Let's just go out. Let's just troll out. I got time. I mean, I'm not gonna say I got plenty of time, but let's go out a little deeper. The lake is calming down and the water looks amazing. Maybe we'll stumble across something accidentally. You never know. I could find that school of trout just swimming around between reefs and stuff. That'd be really cool. Trout don't necessarily always hang out at the reefs and at the bridges. Sometimes they got to go from point A to point B, you know? Maybe we'll catch a school of them swimming between the structures. Let's let out a little bit more line, though. I feel like I need more scope the deeper I'm going. There we go. Let's see here. When are you going back to the canals? Oh, cool. Daniel, you like the canals? Like when I'm fishing for the cichlids and stuff? Yeah, sheep's head are actually one of the best tasting fish out here, believe it or not. Really clean, white, flaky meat. You can do a lot of things with them. You can broil them, you can bake them, you can grill them. You can like do like a crab boil. Sometimes people make like, they make it like, when you put it in the crab boil, it's almost like crab meat. Real flaky, real good, mild flavor. Sheep's head are amazing. That's honestly why I wanted to target some, because I hadn't had sheep's head in a while and they taste really good. All right, I am getting out here now. Nice thing about a weekday, there aren't that many boats. I don't have to really be too worried about that. Still have to be moderately concerned, but not overly concerned. I wish this thing wrapped around better. It's like a little sun's peeking through there, I think. I feel the heat on my ear. These are really cool hats, by the way. They got like the full-on cape on the back, the gator in the front. I think my wife got it at Walmart. It was like, I don't know how much it was, but it wasn't that much. It wasn't like the $500 Anetic or whatever. Oh, that was a bite. Come on back for it. That was definitely a bite. Keep following it. That might be the ground, I don't know. Is something following it, or am I dragging it through a bunch of bait? Or is it on the ground? I cannot tell. Ah, man, I wish I had time to go to the causeway right now. That's not even fair. Like, it's totally chilling out now. It's all good. I got to come out here, so that was good. Caught a couple fish. I'm not sad about that. If I catch one more stellcat, I might just go ahead and throw it in my ice box. Cook them up tonight. That'll be my dinner. I mean, they got a fish cleaning station over here, so that's pretty cool. I do have a knife with me, I think, in my car. I don't know. If I catch one Thursday, I'm going to keep one. That's all right. I said that earlier because it'll be a little bit easier in a boat. I don't feel like messing up my fish bag. I already worked through this cycle of this thought process. I already worked this thought process through. About to reach into my bag and get a cold Gatorade out of here. Cold Powerade. All right, let's let that dude drift back there. Drag loose enough. The wind's gonna blow me in. Check in on the chat. I love the scenery you all have back in the bayou. Yeah, Daniel, I need to get back in the bayou area, dude. Wait until I get in the marsh. I mean, the marsh is not like, oh yeah, I'm getting sunburnt. I did put some sunscreen on. Wildfire. It's fun to see too. The wildfire is fun to see too. Ah, that's Tony that said that about the sheep's head. I couldn't see who made that comment. All right, let me sneak on up here. I need a drink. I need some electrolytes. See if I can do this without flipping. Whew, a little trick too. I put my battery inside of like a waterproofish bag. And then I put it in my fish bag with the ice to keep the battery cool. So that kind of has helped today. Let's see here. Yeah, I used to be a little pyromaniac when I was a kid, but I don't know. I got out of all that stuff. don't get me wrong, like if I had the opportunity to light up a good bonfire, oh, that's good. Great Powerade. That's some good stuff, especially when it's cold. Honestly, on days like this, anything that's cold is pretty much good. Oh, jeez. It is getting toasty out here. 6:27. Let's see. I'm gonna work my way back to that point. I might go wrap around the, I'll tell you what. Now that it's chilled out a little bit, I'm gonna go past the boat launch a little bit towards the causeway. I mean, I'd love to fish the causeway, but I don't have the time. I mean, technically I do, but I don't want to push it. As far as like coming back, I don't have any lights on my kayak, so I don't want to be out here at night without any lights. Did I unmute it? Yes, good. Oh, you guys would have been blowing it up and letting me know though. Speaking of moderators, that's the other thing too, man. They're good about helping me stay on track and keep everything right. I get a little distracted from time to time. There's a little water feature up here. It's like a tide line or a slick. I can't tell if it's a tide line, but it's something different. So I might go ahead and hit that and take a hard 90 and just work that. Yeah, that looks like a tide line. Fish typically hold up in those. So I might do that. Let you guys see the, yeah, that's too bright. I was gonna let you guys see the forward view. That's too bright out there though. The sun is like coming down on the horizon now. It's cool that's the dust in the air though. You can see the haze. It's not smog, it's Saharan dust. Every now and then we have some smog, if you know what smog is. I don't know if they still call it smog. I grew up in Denver, and it was called like brownouts, where you actually had to like stay inside. You do not go outside during the brownouts. It is not pleasant. That is one negative with gas-powered vehicles that I will tip my hat off to the electric vehicles, is they don't put out the carbon emissions that gas-powered vehicles do, but they do use quite a few toxic materials in the batteries. What are the non-renewable sources and fine earth metals, rare earth metals? Yeah, this is this water looks a little different right here. Some bubbles. Hold up. That's gross. I'm learning to mute stuff, like when I spit and, you know, etc. That was unpleasant. All right, let's button back up and hope a fish doesn't take the rod out of my... Someone's out. That's cool. Someone's talking to the bridge operator over at Seabrook, trying to get through the bridge. My walkie-talkie works. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Rob? Welcome in. Is SoCal here? Hey, SoCal, what's up, man? Good to see you guys popping in. I'm out here on Lake Pontchartrain, just trolling a lure behind my kayak. I was fighting some pretty rough waves earlier. I've caught 2 Cellcat gaff tops so far. One pretty decent sized one, actually. That was a pretty fun fight. And then one not so big. But I really wanted to try to hit the causeway. Let me follow that tide line. I see it, and I'm not following it. There it is. I see a really cool water feature right here. It's like a tide line. SoCal definitely knows about tide lines. And I'm trying to stay in it and see if I can pick up a fish or something in it. Definitely, yeah, that's definitely a tide line. Okay. Let's move, let's try to stay in that. I don't see too many boats out here. I don't see any boats, so I'm pretty good on this. Let's stay in this tide line and see if we can pick a fish off in here. But yeah, I'm out here in Lake Pontchartrain. If you guys are just popping in, I'm just trolling a lure around, just trying to see what I can catch. The speckled trout have pretty much left the lake to go spawn. I saw a buddy of mine in his boat earlier today and called him up, and he said he did not get a single bite. So I almost didn't come out, but my wife gave me the green light to come out and play in the kayak, so I'm out here. Definitely not sad about it. The wind's calming down. I mean, I might catch a Jack Crevalle by the end of the day. I mean, I still have a solid hour. I have about a solid hour to stay out here. So, that looks like a jellyfish. That would be crazy. I doubt that was a jellyfish, but that sure looked like a jellyfish. It's probably just trash. We had a lot of rain out here. And the pumps, we have pump stations all over the city, and it pumps fresh water out into this lake. So I think all the rain that we've had have pushed the final remaining trout out of here, and now they're out into the salty water and they're spawning, doing their summertime thing. So in another couple months, they'll be back in here though, and I'll get back on the trout in Lake Pontchartrain. But until then, I'm just fishing for whatever bites. All right, well, I have effectively fished this tide line. Let's turn left and do what I said I was gonna do and go past this point up here and fish by the pump station and see if we can get into something crazy over there. I'm gonna put this rod down here. Let's put it in the other rod holder because that's a way better one. Yeah, I like that. Let's see here. Bob, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Bob snuck up in here. And Alan, what's up, man? Dude, we're at 75 likes. Heck yeah. Why not? Let's see if we can get 100. I typically don't push for that stuff, but let's see if we can get 100 likes in this joker. I'm like way out here in Lake Pontchartrain. Just out in no man's land. There is a boat I gotta keep. I think that's a Coast Guard out there though. They're pretty cool. Keep an eye on that. I don't think they're coming my way. Heck yeah, blowing the chat up. You guys rule. Alan, good to see you in here, dude. I felt like I hadn't seen it for a while. Then I started seeing it in some other people's chats again. I know I go through periods where I kind of just have to disconnect and, you know, quality time with the wife and the family, work, all that stuff. But we're funny. We watch our own things, but we watch our own things together. And she knows all you guys. It's pretty funny. She's like, if I have Paul on, she knows who Paul is. Like, she doesn't even have to see like the channel. SoCal, Release to the Grease, Fish Scale. She knows when Fish Scale is on. I mostly just, he doesn't do live. She watches videos. She knows all you guys by your voices. It's pretty funny. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm going to put a little speed on the subject. Let's put a little more scope on our line. Give our line a little more scope so I can fish a little bit more. I can move faster. Oh, man, got a little cut on my thumb. There we go. Let's see if we can find a Jack Crevalle or something around this point. Fish the rocks now that the waves are chilling out. I feel more confident fishing the bank. It's a little shallower. I have a very good chance of hooking into a massive alligator gar. I really don't want to. You would probably love to see that. They got them as big as my kayak though, so I don't know that I want to necessarily do that. But where I'm about to go to, it's a thing. It might happen. I don't know what I'll do if I hook a 6 to 8 foot alligator gar, but there is a chance. There's a boat coming in from way out. Hopefully they see me before they intercept me in their route. I'm pretty visible. I got a white shirt, got my fishing rods, all the stuff. Grumpy Bass in the house. What's up? Yeah, Alan, that's for sure, man. Daniel, we are definitely going. I mean, dude, how long have I been live? Let's see. I can't see the counter. Over 2 hours. I still got like another hour to go. Let's see. Has it been 3 hours? Dang. That looks like a jet. I don't know what that is. It's kicking up a rooster tail or something. It might be a jet ski. I think that's a jet ski. I don't know. It's got something huge at the top of it, though. I think it's just a big boat. 3 hours and 2 fish. And a nice disclaimer to keep the chat clean. Yeah, that's a boat. He's got like giant antennas or something hanging off the T-top. I tell you what, I don't know which way he's going. I'm gonna straighten up so he can pass on through. He's going to the boat ramp. He sees me. That's a nice boat too. Oh, check the boat out. I don't know if you guys can see that boat. That's a nice boat. They're probably looking at me like if I need some help or something. Does that guy need help? I was waving at him like, help, help. Help me, Rhonda, help me, Rhonda. Man, that's a real nice boat. And he just kicked a nice wake at me. That's the cool thing though. He kept running. He didn't slow down. If that dude knows what he's doing. Like, it is cool, like, if boats slow down out of respect for other anglers and stuff. But if you're gonna slow down like that, slow down like a good bit before you get to them. Don't slow down like right when you get up on them, because you're gonna kick a bigger wake up than if you just ran right past them. That guy, he knew what he was doing. I appreciate that. Because there are definitely a lot of people out here that don't know what they're doing. I've learned more about boating out of my kayak than I have actually driving a boat. It's pretty funny. Like, I feel pretty confident that when one day when I own my own boat, I'll feel like I'll be a pretty safe and respectful boater. Whew. Getting my workout in today, Daniel. Let's see. Is to keep moving. Let's see. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, it's like, if you just keep rolling through, you throw a less wake. I was trying to read that, but I can't. You guys are chatting it up. That's all right. Oh. All right, let me hold my fishing pole. That way I can give it a little action while I'm trolling. Now I'm starting to get to where I wanted to go. Let's see, what time is it? Man, 6:45. That flew by fast. I'm thinking like 7:30, 7:45, I want to be back in. So that gives us about 45 minutes to an hour. If it was like this, I would have been at the causeway fishing the whole time. Man, that is wild. That's Lake Pontchartrain for you, though, man. You gotta give what it takes to you. Some days it's not great, other days it's amazing. Beautiful afternoon, though. Hold up. Okay, there's a seagull working. Let's see. What you diving on? All right. Hold up. There's a bird working. Let's see if, are you staying on that spot? Okay, circling back around. You gonna dive? That's a point. Oh, he's circling around. Oh yeah, there's something happening right there. Okay. Might be some shrimp. Might be some fish. All right, let's work that area. Tell me where the fish are, bird. Is he still working? He came back. But he hung around that little point for a second. Let's put the Crush It gel on. The shad crack. All right, that's a nice little point up there. The bird is kind of telling me, hey, dude, you might want to come take a cast over here. Let's go take a cast over there and see what happens. And get in the chat real quick. Probably high pressure situation, Ferg. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Who directed the movie? Got toned out by Bully Mods. Keep moving. That's it. You got atmosphere. You guys are funny. All right, let's see if that bird had anything to show me. It's a nice little point right here that the water's wrapping around. Oh, was that a rock or was that a fish? That was a snag. Oh, dog it. Oh, I got it off. I got it off. Sweet. All right, don't throw that close to the rocks. I have a heavier jig on because I thought I was going to try to get to the bridge. Oh, yeah, the water's wrapping around this point pretty nicely. There might actually be a fish here. I don't know if it was shrimp. I know there's shrimp out here. It was just one bird working though, so it was a seagull. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Catfish. That's a hardhead catfish. All right, let me show you. So I was catching gaff tops. Actually, let me just throw this dude in the... No, that's a stupid idea. I'm going to get jacked up. That bird didn't lie to me. The bird did not lie to me. There are fish there, just not the fish I want. Oh, all right. This is a hardhead catfish, and this one will really ruin your day. All right, I got them off the hook safely. I'll show you why they call them a hardhead too. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be blown right into the bank here in a second. Dude, get out of here. All right. Let's see if I can get the fish grips in his mouth. All right. Hardhead catfish. The dorsal fins are a lot smaller. Listen to this. You hear that? That's why they call them hardheads. It has nothing but bone. These dudes will really make you have a bad day. I'd never handle them with my bare hands. Not worth it. All right, 2 cell cats and 1 hardhead. That bird didn't lie. It just didn't tell me the type of fish I wanted to catch. So that's pretty cool. Oh, what? What is that? Dude, I just dropped my lure in the water right by the boat and something freaking came after it. I think that was a ladyfish. What in the world? That was ridiculous. I literally just threw my lure in the water right by the boat. Oh, there's fish right here, right by my boat. Oh, geez. Okay, so let's see if we can pull. I think it's ladyfish. That was hilarious. I literally just threw my lure in the water right there. Yeah, that's ladyfish. That's hilarious. Okay, the ladyfish are in. I mean, I can't make that joke up. That was hilarious. Come on. I just want to hook one of you guys for the people, just to show them another fish. All right, hold on. Let me throw a little farther. These ladyfish like to chase stuff that's moving. That was hilarious. That's why I would never swim in here, because you just never know what's lurking in the water below you. Come on, hook it. Oh, come on. Oh, it jumped out the water. I can't, they're so hard to hook when they're small like that. Oh, I gotta stop playing with these and see if I can get a trout. They actually make really great bait, ladyfish. There it is. Oh, that's something bigger. That's not a ladyfish. That's not a ladyfish. What is that? Oh, I think that's just a bigger catfish. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Get up here. Get up here. Well, I found the fish, guys. 3 different species in one spot. Like I said, they're not typically the desirables, but I'll take a fight any day. This is another cell cat. Come on, open your mouth, bro. I tell you what, though, where there's cell cats, there's other cool salt. This is a saltwater fish, so there should be something bigger and better in here. And then ladyfish are all over the place, so those are great baits. Ah, there we go. Whew. That's a bigger cell cat right there, guys. Oh, that's just fun. It's not a desirable fish. Oh gosh, dude, chill out so I can show the people so you don't get me. These will mess your day up pretty good too. That's a bigger cellcat. Thursday, I promise. If I catch one, I'm gonna keep one. I just don't want to mess up my fish bag. That's a big cellcat. All right. Let's see if we can pull up one of these ladyfish for you guys. Maybe we'll get into something better, like a redfish. You never know. You never know out here on the Lake Pontchartrain what you're gonna pull up. My leader's getting pretty jacked up. Might have to retie this one too. I mean, I could literally throw my lure out right now and I'll probably get a bite, like just like that. All right, let's throw it over. Oh yeah, there's whoa. There's something blowing up right in front of me. That might be a jack. Come on, Jacks, where are you at? I told you, like, once I got around this point, I felt like there would be a little bit more action. Oh, I might have to remember this. Because there's a pump station. Oh, there we go. That was a ladyfish. Come on. I'd love to hook a ladyfish for you guys, so if you've never seen one before, you can see one. They call them poor man's tarpon out here. Oh, I'm getting out of the... I saw a lot of stuff jumping over here. Let's see what's happening over here. I kind of need to wrap back around that point. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was something. Come on. Come on. Just, I want to hook one. I think those are bigger ladyfish. They kind of stink too, but there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, I lost them. The ladyfish are hard to, they're not real big right now. They get to like about 3 feet long. These are all the little baby ones moving in. That's why the jacks are in here. They got mullet, ladyfish. I hadn't seen any pogies. Ladyfish are just fun, man. I love, like in the summertime on the North Shore, after work, I'll just throw my line out and fight ladyfish all day because they're just fun to catch. They're aggressive fish. Come on, where are you guys at? Oh, there they are. Come on. One of you guys will mess up. One of you guys will mess up. Maybe something bigger will mess up. All right, I need to work this point because I have a feeling if there's that many different type of fish, there's got to be something bigger hanging out. There it is. Oh, there it is. I got him. Oh, I had him. I lost him. I had him. I lost him. I had him. I got him. I lost him. Ah, these ladyfish are so hard to hook, man. They got small mouths. I'm not going to say they're filter feeders, but they eat small thing, like small bait. I say that. I mean, they're going after a 3-inch paddle tail. I don't know what they eat. Obviously, they like 3-inch paddle tails, but the bait's too big. They can't get it in their mouth. Come on. I just want to show the people a ladyfish because some of these people have never seen a ladyfish. They're pretty cool fish, actually. Sun's going down. It's feeling good, though. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh man, I can't land them. They're so hard to land. Oh, right by the boat. I have my lure just sitting, like I'm checking on the chat, and they're coming up and biting it right by the boat. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up and see. It looks like something cool. is northern strain bass. Okay. Let's see if I can catch a ladyfish. I know Rob and SoCal know what ladyfish are. Come on, man. I wonder if I go like closer to the pump station, if I can get a redfish. Do I have a fish on, or is it just my rod? Yeah. That's cool. It's bank fishing season for sure. Should we call Paul out to help you? Yeah, right. Paul can catch all these ladyfish for me. Thanks, Karen. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. Really is. I can't hook. The ladyfish are so hard to hook, though. That's the problem, man. Once they get bigger, well, they jump out the water like tarpon. They act just like tarpon. That's probably what I saw jumping out the water earlier, running away from bigger bait. It's about Jack Crevalle dirty, though, so I might just hang out here for a little bit. Let's see. This is actually a good spot. Yeah. This is where I'm going to catch my gar at. Oh, really? So, okay. I would have thought they had more ladyfish out there. Interesting. So it's more of like a East Coast thing and a Gulf. East and the Gulf of Mexico, America, whatever. All right, let's just shift on down this way a little bit, because as much fun as it is catching catfish, I'd like to see if I can pull a redfish or something up out of here, or a sheep's head. I don't have much time left though. Got like 30 minutes of fishable time, and then I gotta get back to the ramp, which I'm not far from. What in the world? A little disturbance behind me. Well, we did not get skunked. We caught plenty of fish. Just didn't catch stuff that I would typically want to catch, but not a bad day. Can't complain. I don't know, I should just work this point. Don't leave fish to find fish, even though it's trash. I call them trash fish, but the hardhead is definitely a trash fish. There's no getting around that. Like, that's a fish that if you will only eat if you're literally starving and there's nothing for you to eat. Like, it's edible, but it is gross. There's another little tide line up here, but that point is holding all the bait. I just know what's up here though, and I honestly don't know if I want to hook into them. All right, that's right where I wanted to cast. Let's see here, I remember you. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad I came out. I almost didn't come out. It's so hot outside. But I forced myself to pack up the kayak and all the other junk and get on out here. I'm glad I did. Turning out to be a nice day out here on Lake Pontchartrain. Now, if we can just end it with a cool fish, that would be phenomenal. Like a flounder or a redfish or a speckled trout. I don't think speckled trout will be on it. I'd take a white trout at this point. Let's see. I think I'm going to go back to that point, though. I don't want to, I don't think I want to get over there. There's a bunch of pilings and junk too underwater that I can't see, so I don't feel like messing up my drive right now. And I'm not getting any bites, so let's go ahead and just make of the time we have and stay in the area where the fish are. I'm gonna do what I normally don't do. I'm gonna stay where the fish are, and maybe something cool will swim by and we'll hook on something cool. All right, Tony, appreciate you dropping in, man. Absolutely. Really appreciate it, dude. Jackson, what's up, man? Welcome in. Let's catch a fish for Jackson. He just popped in here. Let's see. All right. Let's catch a fish for Jackson. Be cool if I actually land a ladyfish. I'd be all right with that. That'd be 3 different species today. Let's stay where the fish were biting and hope for something cooler. Man, Jackson, they've officially labeled you the Turtle King, huh? Come on, something crazy big hit. I mean, I'd take a 10-pound gaff tap. That'd be pretty cool. Just catch a bigger gaff top. I do see where the tide is wrapping around here, though, so that's cool. Paul is live. Was Paul in this? I didn't see Paul pop in here at all. Hold up. Let's see here. Jeremy, I think I caught about like 4 or 5 catfish today. Bob stuck on the Turtle King. Nothing crazy, Jeremy. I'm kind of hoping that a jack will swim around and find my lure. But I've caught, I think, 3 cell cats, 1 hardhead, and I hooked probably 1,000 ladyfish in the past 10 seconds. So I'm just trying to show the people that have never seen a ladyfish, because they're pretty cool fish. But they might have left the area. I should have just, I stayed in the area. I was getting a pretty good bite right here, dude. Pretty consistent, heavy bite. What's up, Fish Scale? Welcome in, dude. I knew you're Fish Scale. You're working tonight, right? I was gonna call you and see if you wanted to go fish, but I can never get your schedule down. I know you're off like Wednesdays for sure. Is it Tuesday and Wednesdays you're off? You can either fish in the morning or at night on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I know weekends are tough for you. I'm gonna probably meet up with Houcho in the morning and try to go for some jacks tomorrow morning. Oh man, 4 turtles in a row. Might take the boat in the morning. Dude, I'll jump on the boat with you in the morning. Hit me up this afternoon. Let me know what you're doing. How long are you going to be on the boat tomorrow morning? I'll definitely get out there with you. Yeah, I'll text you when I get off. Cool, dude. That'd be fun. Because I was planning on, like, I don't know, I was kind of thinking, like, running out to Hopedale, but my wife let me come out and fish today. She said, dude, go fish. And I'm going to go fish tomorrow morning, which that would actually work out pretty good. Let's see. Cool, Mr. Ron. I have no idea where that is. Chadwa. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Wyclowski. I think that's Wyclowski, like Hopedale. Is that what you meant? Well, those fish are not hanging around anymore. I had like a whole bunch of fish right here in this little point. They were destroying the lure, but I think they swam off. They're not here anymore. Let's see here. Pull a huge snap for a while. Yeah, snappers are, now alligator snappers are pretty cool. I don't think you have alligator snappers by you, Daniel, huh? Well, we have them out here in the rivers and stuff. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna start making my way back to the boat ramp. The sun is going down, and I think I did what well, this is actually like the magic hour when the jacks start running, so I might give it a few minutes. We'll see if I see any blow-ups here in the next few minutes. I'm close to the boat ramp, so I'd hate to leave too early and then like the jacks start blowing up and I missed out on the jack bite. What's up, Alan? Thanks for coming back in. Okay, so you do have alligator snappers out there. Cool. Ooh. Stretch it out. Well, that's kind of the water's starting, the tide's rolling pretty good right now. Those jacks should be hopping, man. Let's just throw out in the open water just to see what's out here. Yeah, Daniel, believe it or not, we have rattlesnakes and we do have black widows and definitely brown recluses out here. The black widows aren't as common and the rattlesnakes are not as common, but we definitely have pygmy rattlesnakes. And then we have timber rattlesnakes as well. And every now and then a diamondback will pop his head up somewhere at a random place. Tell you what, this dude can come off. The sun is down. Oh, I can breathe. It's actually not that bad. It really protects me from the sun. It's got a really awesome mesh that is pretty breathable. And the water looks great. Nice and clean, relatively. Yeah, we're gonna start making our way back. Did we almost hit 100? We're at 84 likes. Well, guys, if you're free tomorrow morning, one way or the other, I will be fishing. I don't know if I'll be fishing from the bank or fishing with fish scale out of his boat. I told Halcho that I was gonna try to go for jacks off of the bank. Actually, fish scale met Halcho, so maybe he might be cool with letting him come on the boat with us. If I don't know how that's gonna work out, but he might have Josh on the boat with him too. Josh, the producer. Let's see, 7:14. Yeah, we're gonna start circling around. The boat ramp is literally right around the corner. I just wanted to, I'm trying to throw that Hail Mary pass, man. Hey, Mr. Ron, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Heck yeah. Thanks for the support as always, sir. Ooh, that was a bite. Don't know what it was, but it was a bite. Let's see, there's a little, like, slick over there. The cordless hole puncher. There's like a little slick over here. Don't know if it's necessarily fish or anything, but I always try to find anomalies on the water. You always want to look for something a little different. Okay, there's bait jumping right there. Those have got to be late. I think those are ladyfish skipping across the surface. I've never seen them do that before. That's crazy. Guess that means something's chasing them. Let's just do like a steady retrieve. See if something wants to chase it. Jack Crevalle like to chase stuff. They're not just gonna, you're not gonna catch them just jigging on the bottom. We got like 5 minutes. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes and then I'm gonna start pedaling in. Come on, Jack Crevalle. Make it happen. Well, guys, it wasn't a bad day. We caught fish. We didn't catch the desirable fish, but we caught fish. We fought wind and waves. Now we got some calm horizons. Come on, man. One last fish to end the day would be awesome. Oh, hold up. Nope. One last fish to end the day. I don't care what kind of fish. I tell you what, I was really contemplating on just turning around. I'm glad I didn't, because it was not looking good when I first came out here. But it was nice to get on a couple fish. All right, last cast for real, because I'm like right here at the marina. The boat. Oh, something just chased it all the way up. Oh, that might not be the last cast. Hold up. A fish literally chased it all the way up. It just like, it hit right at the boat. Oh, come on, dude. Why'd you do that to me? I was going to make one last cast. Now it's going to turn into 10 last casts. Don't you hate when that happens? How about that beautiful sunset with the Saharan dust floating around in the air, giving a nice little haze. I mean, this was going to be my last cast, and then the fish had to swim up and chase my bait all the way up to the kayak. You know that's how that goes. There it is. Oh, I had them on. That was the ladyfish. They just moved over here. Can we get a ladyfish? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Hold up. Whoa, whoa, that's even better. No way. No, no way. It wasn't big. Hold up, hold up. We might be hanging out here for a few minutes, guys. Hold up. Daniel, you know how this goes. I can't lip them because they got teeth. I got a speckled trout. I caught a speckled trout right here by the boat launch. All right, guys, I can't give up now. That's a speckled trout. Oh, why did you do that? Why did it do that to me? Okay, hold up, hold up. Maybe there's a big speckled trout hanging out down here. Oh, I gotta back off. That's messed up, man. I was like 100% gonna go in too. That's messed up. Now I gotta take like 50,000 casts because I caught a speckled trout. Yeah, let's go. You know, I gotta hang out here now for like another 10 minutes. I was gonna fish until like 7:30 anyway. I just caught a speckled trout right here by the boat launch. Yeah. Oh, that made my day. I'm so happy now. It was a little one, but hey, a speckled trout is a speckled trout. That's like one of my favorite fish to catch. I knew it felt a little different. All right, hold up. Hold up, swole up. Fish scale. Dude, I'm right here at the Bonneville boat launch. I just caught a speckled trout right by the boat launch. Like, there's the point right here at the end. Like as you're leaving the boat ramp. Oh man. One last cast turned into 50 last casts. I'm gonna fish until I can't see now. Means I'll be staying up all night watching TV with the wife. I'll have to go get her something special for dinner for that. Maybe I'll take her out for dinner. I'll take the wife out for dinner tonight. I can't believe I just caught a speckled trout right there at the end. Daniel, the fourth quarter king is back. Oh, that's a better fish. Oh, that's a big fish. That's a better fish. Oh man. I think this is a redfish, guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. No, boy. Get out of town. Get out of town. Get out of town. Ah. Down south lure. Down south lure. Yeah, I don't fish with the artificial. I don't fish with live bait too often. Oh, dude, this one's coming home. Hold up. I got dinner. I'm making dinner tonight. Daniel Benedict, the fourth quarter king, is back. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me turn it around. Is there a tag on there? Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, no red tag on it. But it's red-ish. Hold up, guys. I got to get away from the rocks because it's like magic hour right now. Hold up. It's about to be magic hour. Boom! In your face. In your face. I love that dot right there. Let's go. All right, let me make another clip of that. Did a pit bull drive-by. Scenic City's not in here. But that's what I'm talking about. Boom. Redfish, baby. Let's see how big he is. Let's see how big he is. Got to be 18 inches. 18 inches. Let's see here. Dude, you got to be kidding me. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. That is very heartbreaking. It is literally a 1/4 inch too short to keep. It's a 1/4 inch too short to keep. Let you have one more good look at her before I release her. Redfish, baby, South Louisiana, Lake Pontchartrain. You're all right. Let me turn this dude upside. Hold up. This fish doesn't know what just happened to it. Let me go revive it. Come on, dude, roll over. Up. All right. Maybe I'll just fish until I can't see anymore. I should have. The fish is fine, but it's just disoriented. Man, it just needed to be a 1/4 inch longer. Let's see, where are you at? I think you swam away. 1/4 inch too short. Oh yeah, he swam away. We're good. He gone. Just took him a second to realize what was going on. Let's see. All right. Can we catch something else? That's 5 different species today. That's awesome. Yeah. I am glad I came out. Thank you, awesome wife, for encouraging me. She encouraged me to come out today. She was like, dude, go fish. Have a good time. Oh, man, that was almost dinner. That was almost dinner. Stretch them. I need the fish stretcher. Yeah, it's a beautiful, man, redfish are awesome. Oh, I am. The day's not over now. That one last cast, man. That one last cast turned into like, I'm gonna fish until I can't see. I got plenty of battery. I think my microphone's still good. I don't know. Yep, microphone's still good. All right, let's see what else we can pull out of here. I want to catch another, like a decent sized speckled trout or a tagged redfish. If I catch a redfish with a red tag on it, you guys are you're gonna see a whole nother level of the ferg that you have not seen. I will be jumping up and down in this kayak if I catch a tagged redfish with that red tag that says CCA Star Rodeo 2026. That fish just hit right by the... Oh, I wish you guys could... I got another fish on hold. There's a bunch of ladyfish attacking my lure right by my boat. Oh, that scared the crud out of me. Fight or flight. I always say I'm a fight, but that was a flight. That scared the daylights out of me. Oh my gosh, that scared me. When the sun goes down, we'll be grooving when the sun goes down, catching the fish. Oh geez, that fish scared the ever-living daylights out of me. That was so funny. The ladyfish are thick in here. The jack should be, I mean, man, I should catch a jack right here with all the bait there. Oh, that was a fish right off the bat. There it is, there it is. It's ladyfish. Let's see if we can catch a ladyfish, another species. That scared the crud out of me. There's so many fish out here right now, it's ridiculous. You see it, redfish? Oh, okay. Oh, it's ladyfish. Yeah. Yeah, tons of activity. It's awesome. Watch out for the Karen fish. I don't have to worry about the Karen fish out here, thankfully. No offense, Karen. What's that? I know, right? Could have caught him right there off the bank. Yeah. Look, the ladyfish are thick right here. Oh, they are. I love catching ladyfish. Soft plastics, that's all I throw. I mean, I'll play with some dead bait and stuff, but yeah. Yep. Oh, right at the boat. Oh, I cannot hook these ladyfish, man. I'm gonna land one of these ladyfish. I'm like, yeah, have a good day. Appreciate you guys. Oh, come on. Come back for it. Just bite the hook. I'm gonna snag one of these dudes just so you can see a ladyfish if you've never seen one before. Thank you, man. There's a gentleman up on the bank and he's like, man, I fished out here so many times and never caught one. You're the first person I saw to catch a fish out here. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm so pumped. That was a fun way to end the live stream. Well, I'm not ending it yet, but that was a good way to punctuate the live. Put an exclamation point on it. Put a bow on it. Let's catch a ladyfish and really put a bow on it. Or a jack. Catch a Jack Crevalle, man. This would be like one of the most epic lives ever. I'm trying, Daniel. I'm trying, man. Yeah, I was not gonna go there because there is Karen in here, and not all Karens are Karens. You know what I mean? So, oh, if you could just see, like, they keep hitting right by. I'm just gonna like hang this lure right off the side of the boat. It's like when I was fishing with Ronyo. Those bluegill were swimming right by the boat, and I was just jigging right by the boat. Get on. Come on, man. Oh, I'm so stoked. A speckled trout and a redfish right here in the spot. In the middle of summer. Epic. Now I gotta catch a ladyfish. I feel like I owe it to you guys to put one on the hook. I'll just sling it in here some. Maybe I'll like try to shoot for the net. Come on, man. Those are like the most, they're so aggressive too. Like, oh. There, oh, come on. Come back for it. Come back for it. Dog it. Did you guys see that thing jump out the water? It had it. It had it. It just doesn't. I need a shorter bait, but the problem is, I've tried this before. You change it up and put a shorter bait on, they stop biting. It's the weirdest thing. They got a dude dumping his fish heads on the bank. Oh, come on, man. Daniel, I'm trying, dude. You're hanging in here to see me catch one of these ladyfish and land them. Let's just do like a slow roll. Yeah, they're tapping it. They like to chase stuff too. Like, they don't want to, you don't, oh, this dude's hand lining. That dude's a G. Oh man, he's in my spot. He took my spot. There's a guy that just started throwing a hand line right where I was fishing. Oh, that's gonna ruin things. Oh, I can't hate on him though. Dude, if you go out there and you start throwing a hand line, I'll just back off and watch you fish. That's props, man. That's gangster stuff. If you can come out here and hand line and catch fish, yeah, you're a G. All right, let me go wrap around this point. Oh man, this stinks that he totally robbed my spot. That's all right. I mean, I have all this water to fish, so. Daniel, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I mean, it's been a great day regardless. I mean, that just finished the day off. Catching a speckled trout and a redfish. Heck yeah. I was gonna bring that one home too. That was going to the table. I have a hard time throwing a keeper slot redfish. Yeah, I like keeping redfish, man. I don't catch too many of them because I don't target them. But when I do catch them, I like to keep them. This dude is hand lining. He's trying to catch the ladyfish. He got a fish on the hand line. No way. That dude just pulled up a fish on the hand line. That is sick. He's catching ladyfish, but it's not hard to catch him. He's probably got a little bitty hook on there. That dude is catching fish on a hand line. That is sick. You don't need much. You don't need much. It's getting late, guys. It's starting to get dark. It doesn't look that dark on the phone, but it's getting dark. Daniel, I tried to land one of these stinking ladyfish. They just don't want to cooperate. Oh, something big. Hold up. That's something big. Hold up. I caught something, though. I don't know what I got. What is this? Oh, he's fighting. Oh, that's a black drum. Oh, he got off. That was a black drum. I wasn't stopping him. Dude, for real? Why are you going to play me like that? I was ready to go home. E.T. phone home. Phone home. That was a black drum. That was a big fish, guys. Dude, that was a that would have been a you guys would have been that would have been a treat for a lot of you guys. Hold up. That would have been a treat. And he ran out. I'm not going to catch him again. There might be another one in there. That was a big fish. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah, I missed him. I want to go. I don't want to go. I want to go, but I don't want to go. I want to go because I have a lot of work ahead of me to pack everything up. I don't want to go because the fish are just insane right now. Oh, that was a big fish, dude. I'm sorry. I should have like tried to set the hook a little bit more. I didn't think it was a big fish until it started swimming behind me. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that, guys. That would have been it. That would have been like the punctuation mark. It was 100% a black drum. A black drum will grab your lure and just swim off like that. It won't run real fast. They're super powerful. They're like tanks. I equivalent black drum to tanks. They just go like this. They just slow roll it. Like they pull you. Oh, there's so many fish right here. It's ridiculous. It's not all ladyfish. It's speckled trout, redfish, ladyfish. That was 100% a black drum. Like I know that was a black drum. Oh, I would have been fighting that one for about 20 minutes too. Who else is in here? Welcome in, Robbie. What's up, man? Robbie, it's been a pretty decent day. I started off just catching gaff top and hardheads, and then I got into some ladyfish, and then I got into more catfish, and then I caught a speckled trout, and then I caught a redfish. And then I just lost a big black drum. I know it was a black drum. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. Oh, I really gotta go though. It's 7:40. It's past my time. Why did those fish have to do me like that, man? All right, I seriously gotta go. I need to take my wife out somewhere nice tonight now. It's past my point of comfortableness. That dude's just leaving. That's crazy. He's going night fishing. Probably going to Seabrook. That's my money. That's where I bet. Oh, I wish I could have fished the causeway. It was so nice too. This evening's been so nice. Well, let's fish these rocks all the way in. I don't typically like fishing right by the boat launch, but there are fish by the boat launch, so let's see. Let's just see if we can pull something crazy off the last few feet. I'll just fish these rocks in. I can take my glasses off. Oh, I lost the, I need to keep them on now because I lost the strap on my glasses. I'm more likely to catch an alligator on this side. All right, last cast. We're gonna call it, guys. That black drum just deflated my energy. I know it was probably a 30-pound fish. That was definitely like a 25 to 30-pound fish I just lost. And I just, yeah, that one hurt. That would have been a fun one. Ooh. Why they gotta do that to me? I just had a bite. I gotta go. I'm going. One last cast, for real. I was like, yeah, I'm not catching another fish. I'm not getting a bite. Of course I get a bite. Last cast, for real. I know, I'm messing with you guys' emotions. Let's just troll this sucker in. This is it right here.
You mind coming up?
It's cool watching that dude catch a fish with a handle on. That's what's up. All right, I'm done. I've drugged this out way longer than necessary. My little strap you came on. I saw something like someone was saying this is why channels don't grow. Oh, almost lost my GoPro. Oh goodness, that feels a million times better. I feel like a human being. I'm here, guys. I'm here. Let's see. What you guys up to? Daniel, you've been saying hi. All right, Rob. Appreciate you, man. Oh my gosh, 2 a.m. Where are you at, Rob? Let's see. Man, really appreciate you guys. Thanks for the super chats today. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay, I never knew that, man. I see in everyone's chat. I just, I didn't know where you're at. Good to know. You're out there with Jerry and all them, man. That's cool. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Hope you had fun. I had fun. We caught fish. We caught a lot of different fish, actually. It's pretty fun. Could not land that ladyfish, but that's okay. I'm not sad about it. I'm sad about missing that black drum. All my moderators, really appreciate the hard work you do. Daniel, email me so I can mail you that sticker out, courtesy of Yoshi Bait Fishing. Really appreciate everything, guys. Really appreciate all you guys. Hope you have a great night. I might see you in someone's chat. I might not. I don't know. See how I feel after packing up all the gear. It's a lot of work to pack up. Thank you guys as always. Ferg out.